So I found something like absolutely delicious at the Byler's, which is like a Amish store. Like they have, it's almost like a discount food. So they buy food that's either like past the sell by date or like overstock stuff, and they resell it for cheaper. But they also have like Amish baked goods in there. It was banana cake.
Dude,
It was basically banana bread with icing. It was so good.
dude, anything Amish is going to be fucking amazing.
Yeah,
Right,
because they
YouTube
make
says we're
everything
now
homemade
alive.
and good.
All I do, I go to when I go back home, I go up to Jamesport to the Amish store all the fucking time. Brandon, there you go. Why don't you do that for a living? You're Amish. Make Amish goods. Sell a shit ton of stuff. You'd be rich.
I don't know how
You
to
could-
bake.
You could buy you top of the line buggy.
With the custom stereo system.
No, I was gonna say with battery operated flashers instead of just having the triangle on the back.
The buggy wheels.
If you want, I don't think they really have. I don't think they really. I don't know what all you could really do with Amish with the wheels on it.
No, no, okay.
Put it on my trailer.
That might actually help the trailer out. Be a trailer. Could you imagine a fucking trailer with?
I have to go get a drink.
Could you imagine fucking trailer with fucking wooden wheels on it?
Things would be destroyed.
Yeah, they would.
I mean, I seen a lot of help got. I mean, they withstand
Hello,
some
you
power,
know.
so.
Yeah, but all that weight. Mobile home on wooden wheels. What's up, JD Tractor Boy? Hello, Renea, is that how it's pronounced? How are you? Hello, Sean. How are you guys? Give me a second. I am still
Depends on the
setting
type
up.
of wood.
I'm still
Yeah,
getting set up here.
aluminum.
Up
know
here.
what?
Apex Predator, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Flunk.
You're awesome.
We're farming some live streams done. We need their tags.
Oh, Figs, did you see the fucking the Jason Banks
Tommy,
video
thank you for
where
the
the
host.
dude calls him up and talking about how his son Derek?
Oh,
beat
is
up
at the police
the guys?
station? Oh no, I was,
No, he beats up. He's like, wait, my son beat up your son? No, your son beat up my son for his lunch money.
oh
You know
yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna have my son beat you up. He goes up there, he's fucking playing Dancing Queen. He goes, you know what? Never mind. Can we just talk this out?
I love the one where the police call him and like, can you come pick up your son? He was like, what do you do now? Oh, he's starting to run away. He hangs up, and then the police call back. No, seriously, come pick up your son. He flirting with me. All those handcuffs, put them on me.
Like, well, damn. Did you videotape or did you take pictures of the guys' football team in the shower? No. Is that coach? Yeah, that's coach. Let me talk to him. No, coach. No, I did not take pictures. Nope.
All right,
You're
I
wrong.
think we're good to
I
go.
did not take pictures. That was a video.
Dude, it's hilarious.
I like the one where he goes, well, TikTok did again. Did what? They took off one of my videos because it wasn't good. Do you want me to take care of him? And he starts swinging. Blind Andy goes, oh, are we dancing? What are we dancing for? Oh, it just brought me up because it just popped up that he posted another video. I can't stop watching him long enough to check out comedic Cody.
Dad, I saw this woman's boobs today. Nope, we can't do that. We got a video muted because of stupid stuff. So what am I supposed to do? Just do a TikTok.
Oh, damn.
Dad, do you remember the other day? Yeah, I and you said they were dropped off at the door by a stork? Right, I said they were dropped. Well, today was my first day of sex ed. Oh yeah? Yeah, you were way off. But, like, I didn't... You may want to sit down for this. Okay, how about we just... Don't freak out, but you know where Mom pees out of? Dad, Derek, do you remember the other day?
Now, don't freak out. Now, you know where Mom pees out of?
Hello? Sir Dave, we have your son, Derek. What did he do? Well, he's running away.
What the?
Mahomes is a beast. This is way too much pressure. Stop it. Stop. You're the best. You're a queen, king. You're gorgeous. You got this. Let's get 7 rings. Don't worry, Dad. You're gonna do great. Thanks, son.
What the
Kisses
fuck
him
was
on
that?
the lips.
What was that one?
Dad, yeah, she's she never cheat on... Your chat.
There, I put it in general chat. Hello Terry, how you doing, man? How's Bastion? How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, Mom cheats you all the time. Okay, yeah, what's your point? Oh, you don't ever cheat on her. Okay, so what? What about your friend Melissa? Don't you ever think about fuck her? No.
Yeah.
That's my best friend. Why would I do that? Do you ever think about fucking chat? Yes, all the time.
God damn, who is connecting? You know what's the craziest thing about TikTok? I've seen more white people bashing Morgan Wallen and more black people coming to his defense.
Oh yeah, because it is fucked up.
It just made me sit here like...
9 Super Bowls down and 6 rings on my dresser. Mahomes is a beast. This is way too much pressure. Stop it. Stop. You're the best. You're a queen, king. You're gorgeous. You got this. Let's get rings. Quit. Thanks, son.
The last time we almost...
Kisses him on the lips.
Don't worry, Dad, you're gonna do great. Thanks, son. I love that you're a quick king.
I'm doing good, Parson 19 Gamer. How are you, sir?
That was fucking hilarious.
It just scrolls through. I see a ton of people, just like white people, bashing them, and then you get a bunch of black people defending him. One guy was like, "Why are we mad? He actually used it in the right way." Like he said, "No, he shouldn't have said it, but at least he got it right."
Alright, that's where there was like, look, they said the man apologized. For one, he didn't use it in a racial way.
He wasn't calling a black guy it. He was calling a white guy it.
And he wasn't even doing it out of anger. He was playing around. And one dude goes, oh yeah, he goes, if that offends you, but letting your 3-year-old listen to WAP isn't, there's something wrong.
For all those people still listening to Chris Brown, shut your mouths. Bum, 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 bum. Waiting for synchronizing to be over.
Yeah, that's no kidding.
What's up, Hunter? How are you? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I'm good, Hunter. Thanks for asking. Just waiting for the synchronizing to be over. Excuse me. Bow, bow. Boom, 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 boom. Holy shnikes!
Oh, it's done.
We can finally farm now. Yeah, we were just talking about it, Hunter. Do, 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 do.
What's your password, dingbat?
I don't know, the other dingbat changed it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I have to log in as admin.
Oh, here you go.
Wow, JT's in here.
Yeah.
Explains the snow.
I don't even want to
Almost.
hear.
We're supposed to be getting more snow. What? Sunday? 3 to 6 inches they're calling for now?
Yeah, we're supposed to.
Server's
Well, we
always
got-
open, Dylan.
We got snow yesterday that was supposed to mount to nothing. We ended up getting like an inch. That melted in the afternoon. Then it snowed last night, even though it wasn't even supposed to snow. Got an inch. That pretty much melted. Now they're calling for 3 to 6 inches tomorrow, 1 to 2 Sunday, and 1 to 2 Monday. And Monday's high is only going to be 7.
That's what happened to us. We got Sunday we got it, but by Sunday night it had practically all melted. Monday there was nothing on the roads, and then Monday night it starts snowing, and they closed school down for Tuesday, and by Tuesday afternoon it was all gone. And it started snowing again Tuesday night. Nothing was there on Wednesday. Actually, the roads were a little bit more icier on Wednesday than they were on Tuesday, but they kept school in session, so.
Oh, so we're ready to.
Excuse me.
I'm guessing we're ready to start plowing.
Plowing and planting
Okie dokie.
and liming.
I'm already working on plowing up in field 3.
Must be nice.
Field 3 doesn't need to be plowed. The only ones that need to be plowed is 32, 31, 37, and 30.
Actually, it's cultivated. I'm doing.
No, okay, yeah. If you're using the red, the case planter, you'll have to cultivate. If you're using the big one, the Seed Express, it cultivates for you. That's good to hear, Austin. I've been binge watching Ghost Adventures.
Uh-huh.
And they were doing a strip club, and they capture what looks like a figure dancing on the stage.
Uh-huh.
So Zach gets up there. He was like, "Did you see that? It was almost like this." And they start playing the music, and he's trying to mimic what the figure was doing. And Aaron's dying. He pulls a 20 and he goes, "Here you go, dude." And then Zach realizes what's going on. "Dude, shut up!" Pushes him away.
Dude, I can't stand Zach with passion. I don't mind Aaron, although sometimes I think he can be a little dramatic once in a while.
Oh,
but I do like Billy.
Aaron's the best part of the show for me because like when they were doing the comedy club, they had Jeff Ross in there, and as soon as Zach saw who it was up on stage, he tried to run out of the building, and Aaron's sitting there blocking the door so he couldn't get out from the outside.
Damn.
He's like, "Get in there and take it." Jeff Ross goes, "What? Are you Ghost Adventures, or are you the crew at Hot Topic?" And he's like, "What community college you got to flunk out of to become a ghost investigator?" Funny as hell though, because they were investigating they do like a haunted house for for Halloween and everything.
Yeah.
And they walked past one thing. It was Aaron and Billy, and it was animatronic that it's on a trigger. They didn't know when they walked past it. It triggered, and the thing started charging at them. They shit a brick, dude.
I ain't gonna lie, I probably would too.
Oh no, 100%. But it was like the most genuine reaction you've ever seen out of these guys. They dropped the camera.
Yeah.
Hello, Momo. How are you? Do. This is debunked. This is debunked.
I guess I'll head down to 30 and start plowing that.
10-4, Roger.
Or what's these? I see all these red dots, but no number. Or is that grass fields, isn't it?
Yeah, anything that's red with no numbers is grass. So
okay, yeah, I'll head down to 30 then.
Yeah, it's 30, 37, 32, and 31 that need to be plowed. Bum, 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 bum.
Dingbat is red fucking tractors.
I feel like you gotta be more specific, because there's a couple of them.
Well, the dingbat that is currently taking a hiatus.
You're the other one?
Yes.
taking a hiatus to see he rejoined.
Yeah, but you see, he's still playing with dum-dums.
Is he? I haven't seen him the past couple days in there.
He may or may not have made his Steam account invisible, so you can't tell if he's playing a game or not. I heard it through the grapevine. It wasn't from me.
Heard it through the grapevine, but it wasn't from you. Oh, freaking trailers!
Well, let's
Oh,
put
my
it this way.
God.
I don't know if he's playing with them, but he's been talking still to him.
What's wrong with the trailers?
They don't spawn it, or they're visible, whatever.
Yeah,
So-
the render distance.
Yeah, the render. There you go. Thank you. The render
See
distance
that?
is like super low on them, so I just
Neat.
now I'm wedged in between them.
Oof.
C-Dub, you got red too?
Yeah, I would have picked a different color.
Because he's
That's
using
my fault.
dingbot bats.
Oh.
Wait, this tractor has an opening hood?
So, when you guys been putting lime down, have you been plowing it after it or just cultivating it?
Just cultivating it.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Jeremy? How you doing? Hell, mentally unstable. How are you? Well, Envies, how are you?
Alright, you know what? These freaking AI cards have attitudes.
Oh, it's terrible in this bad.
Yeah, they're kind of fast. Can I?
Oh, freaking honking at me because, I mean, I got my beacons on. Safety first, bitches.
Do you sell the stump grinder in game?
I haven't taken anything out recently, so.
Okay.
Ha! Got it. Jesus, Pete. I should just remove all those.
Pings.
Are you having? Yeah, the render.
There's nothing better than when you go
So
from
you see the
23
render
pings
distance
to
on those
5,000.
are really low. So I didn't realize they were. I forgot completely that they were there, and I just rammed this, wedged it right in between two of them.
Sudden link, you're disconnected. Ooh.
Right now, I'm holding at 40 and 50 ping, but
Oh, my internet's shitty. I know. I'm
25.
about 40 to 50. Oh, I went past 30.
Excuse me. Let me clear my throat.
Boom, 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 boom.
I don't know what happened to Kelly last night. Mid round, he just up and left.
By the way, goddamn, that game is expensive. More expensive than I thought it would be.
If
$20 bucks.
I have to see where my wife got it. She got it for me for 10.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about G2A.
No, it's more expensive on G2A.
Oh, is it
Or
really?
it was when I looked it
Really?
up. She found it on another website for $10.
Huh.
what, SnowRunner?
No.
No, we got SnowRunner.
Well, I heard Keller was playing last night or whatever.
Yeah, we were playing it. Well, we were trying to play it together, but for some reason the mods are stupid. And if like he had a mod that wasn't on it was no longer on the mods page, like the mods browser. So every time I tried to connect, I couldn't connect because he had that one in there. So we went through them all and found out which one it was and removed it. He removed it, but yet mine was still triggering it because he had it in his game. So end up I delete all the mods out of my mods folder and got everything working on my end. But he had a bunch of mods that he didn't even have in. Like he had like a Hummer or something that he didn't put in, and all this other stuff from stuff he had subscribed to. And I guess they if they're not if they're not up to par, like they'll take them off the site or something like that. I don't know how that works. But he had a bunch of them that were like 0 megabytes, so it's like it wasn't even there. Yeah. So I was like, I'm not accepting this. And he tried to join mine, it wouldn't let him join mine, so we just decided to play Fall Guys. I said Fall
How is that game?
Fall Guys?
Yeah.
It's addicting as shit.
Yeah, I know you played it for a couple hours that one day, but
it's addicting.
In a weird way, it kind of reminds me of I don't really want to say like a knockoff version, but in a weird way, like a sequel to Human Fall Flat. In a weird way,
it's like a mixture of Human Fall Flat and like the game show Wipeout.
Yeah,
I actually have that on Wii.
So you got like a bunch of different obstacle courses and stuff like that, and you have to figure them out. But like last night, I could have punched one dude in the face because we had one. So they have different types of like maps. Like the one we were on was there's a circle or like a cylinder in the air, and you have to try to stay on it, and they got like obstacles and everything. Well, I was on one, and we only needed one more person to be eliminated. So the guy risked it, held me on the thing to where there was a upcoming hole in the thing. He held me, so he risked him falling off to put me through it. I was so pissed.
Damn.
What is that mount called? It's the Interrogator.
Yeah, I watched your video. I was like, damn, that actually looks pretty badass.
It is. It's actually pretty fun, and they change it up. So like, when I record the video, like there was one map in there that I did, and then they just did an update a couple days ago, and 2 or 3 of the maps have changed from that video. I was like, oh my god. One of them has a fan. I was really good at that map, and then they switched out one portion and put fans in there that blow you up in the air.
Oh damn.
But we the only thing that sucks about it is what Callo was saying. It takes so long to get into another game once you're out.
Dude, I'll tell you the game that pisses me off when you're trying to join is Among Us. Like,
yeah,
because it'll be like, oh, there's 5 to 10 players, and then you click on it's like, this lobby's full.
Yep.
Like, how the fuck are you full with 5 out of 10?
Well,
and then you finally get pissed off and you join one with like 2 people, and then you wait so long the lobby gets shut down.
Yep. Yeah, there was like one time I joined, and it was like, there's 4 out of 10. I was like, okay. I click on it, I was like, this lobby's full. It's like, can you motherfuckers not do math?
You can search for it on Mod Hub, man.
I think we all got burned out of that game just then.
Among Us, I'd still be playing it. Nobody else wants to play it.
What's that?
I kind of want to do the proximity chat mod.
I still play Among Us all the time.
That requires everyone to download the launcher or something like that. And I know like half the people we play with play on mobile.
Yeah. So, did you see the new little update Rocket League's coming out with? You can play with the football.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, no one plays that game, so I have that installed.
I think a certain someone ruined that one for all of us.
Maybe because I blew everyone up.
No, someone else. Someone else's attitude just sucked all the fun out of it. He who should not be named.
Yeah.
Someone that doesn't play with us no more?
Yeah.
I mean, that could be like 1,000 people, so...
No, I know exactly what he's talking about.
He's the best.
But he's not here no more, so I feel like we should play again.
That means
No time I had attitude is fucking Brandon just bombing the fuck out of everybody for no reason. Now you be 200 feet away from the ball and he'll still just ram the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying too.
Yeah. I feel like we should try one night, just see what all they've done to the game.
Means I'd have to reinstall it.
Yeah.
I mean, I installed C.
Man, I got freaking Red Dead Online, but I can't hardly play it. I lag way too bad.
The 100 gigabytes right there.
Yeah, it's frying my computer as much as I want to. I gotta hope to play, have me, you, and Keller play, but I can't play without any lag on it.
Tony's about to rage. The kid just jumped in his truck and drove it over here into my field.
Oh damn!
As soon as he hopped out of it, Tony popped in it and drove off.
Where the hell is it? Get at it, I don't even see him on a map.
He's up here by field 1. Or he was, I should say.
Is he even here?
Can
you
stop?
stop? Wide open, man, with my feet in motion.
I'm just waiting to see in the in-game chat. No.
You idiot!
Please.
Oh, Tony kicked him from the farm and changed the password. Jesus. Told you. Server's always under international.
I mean, I
Wide
was be up there
open
with him, so...
spaces. Yeah.
Well,
Now he's just standing in the middle of my
darn
face,
Prius.
or my field.
Dude, I remember the old days where there wasn't no like separate farms,
Mm-hmm.
and all the fucking idiots would join and then just follow you around nonstop.
Mm-hmm.
What was that one stream? There was like 8 people that just followed you around the entire time. What is the password? Okay, I'm gonna have to fuck with them.
What? P hashtag exclamation point P1.
Oh, it is. It spelled it out for me.
Well, yeah, it spells it out for the person who typed it, but...
Oh, it's supposed to be poop 1.
Poop?
Poop
Poop
1.
is censored?
I guess.
Jesus. I don't know what to tell you there, little
Oh yeah, it does. That's dumb. There you go, Brandon.
He just added zeros.
I mean, I guess that's how you don't have to spell it if they're going to freaking censor the damn thing. I feel like some of these words they censor is like, really, come on, man.
Oh no, Brand's gonna put it to the test.
Is it censored?
No, it's spelled hell.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So you can't say. Oh, is that what it was?
What? He put hell.
Yeah.
Hello, Brandy. How are you? Hail? Is that supposed to be a bad word?
I don't know. Might have typed something.
What in the hell is that supposed to be? Oh, you can't say poop, but you can say boob?
What? Are you serious? I don't know, mine I just typed in a bunch of symbols. What did you type, Brandon?
Boobs. Well, I can see that.
You can say nipple? What the hell? You can't say poop, but you can say nipple.
Well, I got all my liming done. That was easy. Hello, Chad. How are you, man? But I'm 9. What? What's that excuse for, man? And I swear by the moon and the stars in the sky. Wee. Hat is the password. Hat.
Sounds like that other kid in Discord.
Hat.
Yeah, the spelling I mean.
Oh, the deer farming kid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's been a couple of them with horrible.
I got him on block, so I don't see anything he says. So every time someone starts saying someone's stupid, I just immediately just think it's him.
Yep.
That and what was with that the Brad kid with the picture of the woman as his
dude? He's yeah, dude. When he first joined like years ago, he was normal. Then he left for like a couple months and came back, and then like as soon as he came back at that point, them years ago, he's always a woman.
Didn't he change his name to a female name at one point too?
Yeah, I think he's one of the
trying to come out. You never know.
I think it's one of them. It's an it.
Maybe
I don't know what to call him.
Preferred pronouns is she, her.
I don't know what I called it. Her male, she male, whatever. I guess that's the fucking wrong term. I don't know what the hell they're called anymore. I'm so tired of trying to be politically correct.
Oh, 143, how are you?
There's no such thing as politically correct because no matter what you say, you're going to offend somebody.
Yep.
That's like you can't call people the R word, but then you say mentally handicapped. You can't say that. Now you're special needs. You can't say that. Special development. Can't say that. It's like, well, what the fuck are we supposed to call them? They're normal. I was like, okay, they got learning disability. You can't say that. That's not politically correct. I was like, I'm pretty sure learning disability is politically correct. That's offensive. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, you are kind of offensive.
I'm to the point I don't give a shit if I'm offensive or not. Fuck that. I ain't got time to sit there and walk on eggshells. If you don't like
Well,
it,
see,
go find.
here's my huge problem. This happened. We went into McDonald's. This is before the whole Corona thing. We went in there, and we got our order. You know how they give you your cups and all that, and then you go and get your own drink when you eat in. Well, I went and did that. And they didn't have any straws behind, in the thing for the where you get your drinks. So I went up, and I don't know what to call this person, but I was like, hey, you don't have any straws. Do you have some back there? And they handed me some, and me growing up as a sign of respect,
You say yes, man,
ma'am, and sir.
Yeah.
So I said thank you, sir, and walked away. And then when I sat down, like he got kind of got an attitude, like he just kind of like stormed off. And I was like, I didn't mean to. I was trying to be like show a sign of respect, like thank you, sir, for handing me the straws. I didn't mean to offend the guy. It's just like, this is the world we live in. You try to show respect, and you end up pissing people off.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, when I worked at the bar, we used to have what was called Ladies' Night, where girls drank for free.
Patch,
like they paid $6
most
to drink
patch.
free. Well, it never fails. We'd always get some butch fucking dykes in the bar.
See, that's offensive. Continue.
I don't give a fuck. Well, like one walked in, looked like a complete. I mean, this dude, chick, person, thingy, looked more like a dude than most dudes. And so it grabbed a red cup, because that's how you could tell that they paid the $6 for all your drink. We gave them red solo cups. Grabbed one. I said, hey, man, you can't be putting that you can't be taking a red cup. I said, it's $12. She's like, I'm a girl. I said, no, you're not. You're a fucking dude. She goes, I'm a girl. She lifts up, and I was like, well, here's an idea, you dipshit. If you're going to, drink for free because it's women's night, you might want to look like a fucking woman. He's like, that's offensive. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, fucking bitch. I said, quit fucking duct taping your titties up to look like a dude. If you want to drink for a woman's night, look like a goddamn woman. It's that simple. I said, you can't get mad because you're trying to dress up like a boy and then get mad when I think you're a boy. I said, that's the shit that pisses me off. They want respect, but then they want to dress up like a boy. So when somebody calls them boy, they're like, I'm a woman. No, you're not.
Stop showing how are you.
You're an it.
That's what I don't understand with, like, all these men that are saying they're transitioning and then getting in women's sports and just dominating. Like, they're not doing anything about the actual transition. They're just identifying as a female and just rocking the world.
That's literally all they have to do. Because that's what somebody said. They said, well, do they have to show proof that they're transitioning? They said, no, you just got to say you identify as a woman.
Yep.
I said, but here's the dumb part, is what these idiots don't understand. So you're going to try to get into women's sports to make yourself look better. You do realize, when you get in there, if you're a woman, you're obviously not going to play in the NFL right now. So you're not going to get that chance. They got WNBA, which is all right, but you're not going to make the kind of money you would in the NBA. They got professional softball, which makes okay money, but you're not going to get what you can make in the Major League Baseball. That's just really what's the point of it, because in the long run, until they change them, you're not going to become this rich, famous celebrity athlete.
So you're looking at it from the wrong way, because these people don't have any chance to do that. These people they can't win. Like Joe Rogan talked about it perfectly. There's a guy at MMA. He couldn't win an MMA match to save his life. All of a sudden he says, "Oh, I'm coming out as a woman," and then he just starts going on this tear. He's undefeated in the women's division, and he's like, "How is that fair at all?" This dude, despite what people want to say, men are biologically stronger than women. Our bodies are built different. No one can dispute that. Our bones are more dense. Nope. We have more muscle mass. It's that simple. You can't change that fact. That is pure science.
Yep.
So these dudes who are just straight jacked say, "Oh, I identify as a female," and they're going in there and beating down these women, and no one's batting an eye. No one's like, "What? This dude is beating the shit out of a woman," and nobody cares.
Nope.
But if it happened, if Ray Rice gets smacked on by a woman that's bigger than him, and he swings back, his career's over. Like,
Pretty much.
How does this make any sense?
I can't deal with society anymore.
Me neither. There's such a double standard going on. It's ridiculous.
Well, fuck yeah, there's a huge double standard. Then on top of that, it's just, I said, there's a reason why other countries look at America now and just completely lose their shit. I mean, they are fucking down on the ground, rolling, tears coming out of their eyes because they're laughing so hard. I said, since America was created, we've always claimed to be the biggest, strongest country ever. And now we have whatever you want to call it going on with this country. Where now in California, if you want to identify as a strainer, you can. That's the thing about it. You could identify as a non-living plastic cooking product.
Utensil.
Yeah, utensil. I was like, think about that for a minute. They're like, well, you don't know what it's like. Okay. Just like we're the only country in the world that thinks there's 400 million different genders. You either have a dick or you don't. There's only two genders.
Well, then there's people that have both.
I didn't think we were going to talk about Brandon.
Oh.
I kid.
I can't. I don't know.
I will give Brandon credit. I couldn't ever see him doing
forever.
something stupid like trying to identify himself as a woman.
No, I identify as a tractor. Beep beep.
At least I would rather take somebody identifying themselves as a fucking tractor than a fucking cooking utensil. I was like, at least a tractor's got a purpose.
Pops the trailer hitch in his butthole.
What does the exhaust come out of?
I'm all like I feel like I don't care what you do in your personal life. Don't try to change the way scientifically proven facts. Don't try to change that. That's all I got to say. If you want to be a male, if you're female and you want to be a male, by all means, you can call yourself a male. If you want to be a female and you're born male, by all means, call yourself a female. Don't try to be like, oh, I'm equal to a female. No, you're not. You are genetically, your body is built completely different.
But
and when it comes to a fight, you're gonna win that fight, but you're still a dude beating on a woman.
Well, here's what kills me. And
hello, train fan. Here
Bruce Jenner or whatever
random channel. How are you?
Its name is now. Prime example.
Okay.
When he whacked off his sling schlong. All these women are like, oh, good job, power to him. I'm so proud of her. I love her. She's amazing. And then she wins Woman of the Year, and now all the same women that were proud of her and this and that are like, oh, wait, what the fuck? She's not a woman.
That's
like,
what Joe Rogan.
All about that. She's like, well, she's never had a menstrual. She's never had pregnancy. She don't know what women go through. There's no reason she's winning Women of the Year. I was like, 2 months ago, you're proud of her for becoming a woman, and you're glad she was a woman. Now she wins Women of the Year, and you're pissed off. I said, fucking hypocrite much?
Joe Rogan had me dying. He's like, what's that say? Even men can be better women than women can. God.
Well, that's what kills me. Like, all these women are like, we want equality. We want empowerment. I said, okay. I said, you do realize your women's biggest idols got where they're at with sex, right? You talk about how you're tired of women be, sexualized and everything. I said, you realize Marilyn Monroe, the #1 women's idol ever, was a homewrecking whore, right? Like, the only reason she got famous was for sleeping around.
Maps Deer Country.
And she slept with married men. That's what she was literally made her famous to start with. I said, then you guys idolize Kardashians, who's known for sleeping around with the entire basketball team. They whores out the ass. They don't have no talent in any of their body whatsoever other than sex. And now, Camille Harris is your other idol. And the only reason she got to where she's at is by having sex with everybody. I said, so literally women are sleeping their way, but then you're pissed off because you guys are being sexualized all the time. But that's how you want to become empowerment, is by sleeping your way up to the top. I was like, let's not idolize, people like Rosa Parks, who actually stood for a reason for women. And not,
Deer Country, not Deer County.
Yeah, she stood up for the blacks, but she also was standing up for women's power. Let's not idolize her, but goddamn, Kim Kardashian just sucked off 5 guys in a row. She's talented. Just like there was some broad on my Snapchat earlier, it's like, I'm so tired of men just thinking all I'm good for is sex. And then, like, the next Snapchat after this, don't forget to subscribe to my OnlyFans. What?
That's one I don't get.
It's like, you were literally just pissed off because some dude messaged you talking about how he would love to eat you out and then lick your booty hole. And that pissed you off, but then you turn around and was like, hey, don't forget to pay $20 a month and see me naked. That makes a lot of sense.
That is, OnlyFans has become like the best like issue for feminism, because they're torn. They don't know, like, it's her body. She can create one and do what she wants. Oh, she shouldn't have to create an OnlyFans to get by on life. It's like, which one is it? Make up your mind. You can't have it both ways.
I love the women who are still trying to be like, we want equality. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. I was like, wait, you want equality, but you have an OnlyFans account? It's for art because I'm a model. It's for model use. Are you naked in those pictures? Yeah, but it's for modeling. Okay, so you're still selling your body for sexual needs, for money. You realize that, right? Like, dudes are going to subscribe to your OnlyFans to jack off to you. That's disturbing. Well, obviously you don't think it's that disturbing. You're the one that's letting it happen.
Everybody's got OnlyFans too. It's just like, Jesus, Pete.
Oh yeah, every time I turn around, subscribe to my OnlyFans.
That's why every time Brad says, "Oh, Reddit," I don't even pay attention to Reddit anymore, because it's all just one giant OnlyFans ad anymore.
Yep.
It's like, Jesus.
I mean, better than the news, so.
Well, that's like what kills me. Like, a buddy of mine was talking to this girl, and I for sure thought they were going to, hit it off
surprised,
and have something going on.
You'd be surprised.
And then, they started the whole flirting stage where the,
tens
like,
of thousands off that
pics.
site a month.
And she was sending him, like, she liked it though, but she was sending him on, like, bras and stuff. And I was like, there you go. I was like, man, honestly, she wants you to see it. I said, man, you should tell her, like, hey, I've sent you all these pics you like, and why don't you send me, like, a titty pic? So he did, and she goes, well, here's my OnlyFans link. You can click on that and see them from there. I was like, dude, you done. Like, you ain't going to get together. Not without paying her. And that's what kills me, is like all these same women that have OnlyFans are talking about how prostitution is bad and strippers is a horrible profession and should be getting rid of. I was like, you're literally a stripper. is what you are.
They
You're
had a
stripper.
meltdown. They had a meltdown because of Trump outlawed sex or whatever he did. He just made sex work even harder. It was like, I'm sorry. Sex workers have it rough enough. Now they can't advertise on certain sites. Like Craigslist shut down their thing and everything. It's just like, I never thought I'd see the day when people come to the defense of prostitutes.
Well, it kills me how many people were like, prostitution is disgusting. They should be ashamed of themselves. Selling their body for money? How disgusting. By the way,
my
check out
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. It's like, you're literally doing the same fucking thing. The only thing that they're better at is you only get one payment a month from them. Them girls are smart. Instead of getting $20 for one night out of a guy, they can get $100 out of that guy in just one night.
Yeah, because not only
smarter.
is it like so the way it is now, like they set up free sites, but if you want to see the good stuff, they put it behind a paywall, so you got to pay like $30 for a video, and this is like, what? They're making a killing.
Oh yeah. Like, I was talking to this one girl when OnlyFans first started. She goes, how would you feel if I started an OnlyFans? And I said, well, hey, you know what, you do you. She goes, oh my God, really? I was like, yeah. And she goes, so are you going to subscribe? I was like, look, I said, here's the deal, man. I said, if I have to pay to see you naked, you can just move on. I said, I ain't doing that shit. I don't pay. And she goes, but I thought you were supportive. I said, no, I never said I was supportive of it. I just said you do you. Didn't mean I was going to be here with you. That's what you want to do. Go ahead and make you some money. I ain't mad at you. I said, but I'll tell you right now, I ain't going to pay a fucking single dime to see your fucking tits or anything like that. You're out of your fucking mind. I said, you know, the whole purpose of having a relationship and stuff like that is kind of knowing the fact that it's kind of the taboo that you're the only one that gets to see him. I said, it's not really fun when everybody in the world can pay $6 a month to see your fucking tits and vagina all whenever they want. I said, that makes it no fun whatsoever. I said, that's about...
What I find just completely, like, crazy is, remember just a few years ago, it was like, I'll never put my nudes online if someone's nudes got out there. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
It was the end of the world. Their lives were over and all this. Wait, you mean to tell me I can make $1,000 a month by posting one booby picture? I'm all aboard. Oh, all right.
Oh yeah, this one girl's on the
The trailer
Snapchat.
reason, it's the in-game
And you know they
trailer
do that
with the
yellow thing. It's
windrowers.
like, oh, I'm depressed. Send me honest stuff.
Sweet Maker Rapid
And
8400.
of course, you know, all these guys like, I did
You
this.
search for it on
Like,
Mod
well,
Hub,
you
it's one of
can
the first
check out
ones
my
come up.
OnlyFans. And one woman goes, that's disgusting. Why would you do that? She goes, well, I make an extra $6 to $7 grand a month. I was like, damn. I said, then I got to thinking, I said, you know what? I'm going to start me an OnlyFans, but I'm going to be opposite. I'm going to start out naked, and you have to pay for me to put my clothes on. I make 10 grand. I make 10 grand in one fucking night. And people are like, dude, are you serious? Like, dude, say what you want. Like, I know I'm not the hottest guy in the fucking world. I know there's a lot of people that don't want to see me naked. That's what's so great, is people would be dropping that money fast for me to put my clothes back on. You say what you want. I call it making some damn good fucking money.
This is what one guy was watching. He's like, I got an idea. It's going to be the reverse of OnlyFans. It's going to be called No Fans or something like that. And he was like, I'm just going to randomly start messaging people nudes until they pay $19.99 a month to have me to stop.
Yeah, I always told people, I said, man, I want to be a reverse stripper. They're like, how's that work? I said, well, you walk out on stage naked and people throw money for you to put your fucking clothes on. I said, they were like, well, would that make you feel bad about yourself? I said, I wipe my tears off with the fucking $100 bills that I'm pulling up into my pocket.
That's what kills me about this whole inequality argument. How men make more money than women. I'm like, do you understand the man to make a decent living has to put his life at risk on a daily basis while he's at work? Meanwhile, you have women who are making more than this guy out there, risking his life day in and day out just by posting nipple pictures. Like, what even? Look at that Jessica Negri or whatever her name is. She made a killing. She's made a killing, and she doesn't even get nude.
Well, dude, you remember HBO's Real Sex?
Yeah.
I watched an episode one time, and they were doing some special commodity towards pornography, and I forgot what they said. A woman doing porn can make triple the amount of money on the same video than her male partner can.
Yeah.
Like, a woman can make like $27,000 per video she makes compared to the guy making only $5,000 to that same video.
It's crazy.
And then, me personally, if I was in the porn business, I don't care. I still wouldn't do this. The only way a guy can make more money than doing straight porn is he has to do gay porn. It's like, no. I'll stick with straight and make the less money, but they were talking about, I was like, I'm not gay in real life, just only in porn because you make more money. It's like, yeah, I think that
I'm not gay in real life, only in porn because I make more money.
Yeah, that's what the dude literally said in his interview. I was like, I think as soon as you do anything gay, you're gay. Like, I think that's how that works. It's like, no offense, but for some reason, something going up my butthole, I don't feel like it's worth an extra $1,000. I just really don't think it's worth it.
Nope.
I wouldn't want to be a porn star anyway. Having their hearing, like, the stories. Ugh.
Dude, some of those positions they do and where they do it at is so uncomfortable.
Yeah, not even, like, they'll even tell you, like, what you see. So many people want sex to be, like, what they see in porn. But they'll straight up and tell you, porn sex is not meant to be enjoyable. It's meant to be the best for cinematic reasons. So
Yep.
they're not even having, like, a good time up there. Like, it is, I think it would just ruin,
Well,
ruin it.
I watched some one time and they were talking about, they were asking, like, porn stars, like, what's some of the most uncomfortable scenes you've ever done. And this one chick was talking about her and this guy, were to have sex in this pool. Well, the only time they could be in this pool was like at 2 o'clock in the morning. And they said the worst part of it was, they said it was during like California's wintertime. So they said, it wasn't like cold, but like the outside temperature got down to like 40. So, the water was really cold. So they said, here you are. They said the poor guy had a hard time because, he's freezing. So, basically his dick's not working working properly. I was like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Did you hear the one where she was talking about how the female had food poisoning but still showed up to work anyway? And she ended up just shitting all over the scene. Like, oh yeah, I'm out. Nope.
Yep, nope.
Because a lot, what happens is a lot of them they'll do it, but then they'll transition to like directors and stuff like that. And it was a porn star, and she was shooting or directing one of her first movies. And the girl arrived on the scene, and she had food poisoning, and she's like, oh no, I'm good to shoot. And they're like, despite it, like better judgment, they went ahead with it. And the guy was going at it, and I guess he put too much weight on her stomach, and she just shit everywhere.
Damn.
And they said that they couldn't, because they rent these places to shoot these scenes.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's like I was talking to Cagney Carter one time, and we were talking about it. And she's like, "Oh yeah," she goes. So we were joking around, you know, about how she used to have a crush on me, this and that, and how I fucked that whole deal up. And she's like, "Yeah," she goes, you know, porn's fun and all, but she goes, "I tell you what," she goes, "it's not as enjoyable as it seems in the actual videos." She goes, "Actually, about 90% of the time, it's very fucking miserable." I said, "Well, why do you keep doing it?" She goes, "Well, the money's great."
Yeah, for females, the money's good.
Well, yeah, and she, because I asked her about it. I said, "Well, I hear like you women make like triple." She goes, "Oh yeah, for like straight porn, we're triple the more than what the male makes." And she goes, "Then of course, if we do like lesbians and stuff like that, that's even you know like 4 times what we would in a regular straight porn." And she goes, the great thing about doing porn is she goes, I could do 2 straights and 2 lesbian scenes or videos all in one day. She goes, I could do 4 video shoots in one day, and then I don't have to work for like another 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, not only that, look at them. Look at what was that? What I couldn't stand her. What was her name? The Middle Eastern chick.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Malia.
She did it for like what 2 or 3 years, and now she's like one of the most anyone who's watched any of that immediately knows who she is. She's making a killing. She's doing all kinds of other shit.
Oh yeah.
Just like the one from when I read Jaden James, she did it for like 5 years, and then got out. She's got her own business, making a killing.
Well, look at Jenna Jameson.
I feel like that's not a good example. She hasn't done much otherwise. She's just been doing like shows and everything. I'm talking about like some of them are making like buku bucks outside of it.
She does make buku bucks outside.
Does she?
Oh yeah. Well, not only that, but she's also married to Mark Wahlberg's brother, Donnie.
That's Jenny McCartney, not Jenna Jameson.
That was Jenna Jameson.
No.
Well, I know Jenna Jameson.
Jenny McCartney's the one's married to Donnie Wahlberg.
Okay, yeah, you're right. But no, Jenna Jameson, like, she doesn't even do video shoots, but...
Wasn't she with the MMA fighter? Chuck or something like that?
Oh, Chuck, yeah. But she said really the only, like, as far as porn-wise goes, she goes, I still sell, like, the realistic pussies that they sell, like, they molded off hers. She goes, so I still make a shit ton of money on that, but...
Yeah, I wonder, do they make royalties off all that?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they would probably have to.
I'm talking about, like, their video, like, especially with the internet being, like, it does, like, if they retire... But, like, say, like, Brazzers still had a bunch of their, like, scenes. Do they still get royalties from that?
Oh, yeah.
Like, is it work the same way as, like,
music?
Movies and music?
Yep.
Well,
damn.
Figured it would.
Yep.
It's technically a movie.
So, yeah, she's got to still... Because she's still one of the most famous ones in history. So, she's got to still be making a ton of money. Not only that, she had, like, action figures made of her. I searched for WWE figures one day, and Jenna Jameson action figure popped up. I was like, they actually make porn star action figures?
See,
and there was actually a line. I think they had, like, 5 series of actually porn star
she's basically
action figures.
She's basically the Kiss version. She's basically like Kiss in the porn industry. She didn't have to do like a whole lot of fucking
starting to feel like
movies and stuff like that. She was able to market herself so fucking great that's how she. Just like
I feel like she was like the biggest star when porn made the transition from being like that nasty, like you didn't want anyone to know you were watching it, to like the explosion where it just became like a normal okay thing.
Well, she was one of the pioneer women that did that, but
Yeah, I was gonna say she's like she was like the biggest star at that time. So
And
I feel
that's-
like she
that's
just
why
kind
she was
of,
able to do it because like she's like
especially for
performing
our
like this.
generation. Like our generation, if you say name a porn star, like one of the first, or probably one of the first names that most people say is Jen Jameson, because
Yep.
she was like the top of the top back in those days.
If
But
you
yeah,
asked me 1,000 names, I would have no idea.
Well, you're from a different generation, Brandon.
I'm
You're
just
from
saying.
the online generation, not the you had to steal your dad's tapes generation.
or find the magazines under the bed.
Yeah.
I mean, I found a magazine in the barn one time.
Amish porn
It
don't
was
count,
a
Brandon.
Or someone else's. Yeah.
Buggy bangers. Ishmael does. I don't know what a common female Amish name is.
And the you know they got the ads at the end of the magazine. You too could get your vibrating butter churner.
Vibrating butter churner.
I mean,
wanna-
that could be a man.
Look at this motherfucker! Listen to this motherfucker!
What did he say?
I mean,
He's
all
like,
you
what
need
do you
is
think
just
about it?
120 volt motor on the bottom of it and put a flywheel on it that's off.
Brandon's gonna make a fucking vibrating butter churner for women.
Never know, most people-
You know what? Normally I shoot your ideas down, but this one, go for it. I want you to go for it.
I mean, I'm reality.
I want to support you on this one. You
This could be
go
legit.
get you the stuff and make one.
He's gonna have a 12-speed out there.
That motherfucker just went from cream to butter to fucking concrete.
This time, 5 years, in 5 years, Brandon's gonna be like a millionaire. Like, dude, the Amish woman just tore it up.
Yeah, they did. I don't even think about it. There was some dude that had a fucking drill. Looked at a dildo. Was like, I wonder if I stick a stick at the end of this dildo and stick it in this drill, what would it do? Does it? And now the dude's a freaking billionaire.
Dude,
Or
I
the
kid you
Sawzall.
not.
The guy looked at a Sawzall and was
Yeah.
like, well, let's put a dildo on this. I bet that would feel great. And somehow sells millions of it.
Well, let's put a motor on the butter turner's handle.
That's the so we had in my shop class we had she was like one of the guys. She was lesbian.
A tomboy.
No, she was a lesbian. She was straight up lesbian. She had short hair. Like she was like your typical butch lesbian.
Ike?
Yeah,
Butch
and
lesbian.
there's nothing wrong
That wouldn't
with.
be a
She
cool.
was cool to hang out with. I have no problems with her. And she has no problems with me because she knows what she is. She doesn't. She doesn't. She was like one of the boys. So she was. We were building something in the shop class one day, and we pulled out the Sawzalls, and she's like, "Man, I got a special attachment. It drives her girl. I can't remember her girlfriend's name at the time was. So it just drives her wild." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And she pulled it up on her phone. It's like that's a real thing. Like, who takes a Sawzall and was like, "Hey, let's attach this to it. It'll drive women wild." Like,
Uh-huh.
and then
I mean,
how
some
they
of the
expect us
Sawzalls-
to compete with that? I mean, come on.
What's the-
Those also are variable speed, so
Well, who's the one that sat there and looked at a fucking wheel spin and goes, you know what, if I put fake tongues on it and sat down on it, that's going to feel great.
there's so many ideas. Oh god.
Probably the descendant of the guy who first looked at a cow and was like, "You know what? I'm gonna put that in my mouth."
Well, was the ding of Tosh that was talking about? Could you imagine being around for the first hug ever?
Rip.
Well, he goes, what are you? Oh, dude, I know. Of course, we don't have Comedy Central here, anyways. But
Okay, now I have to look this up.
could you imagine being the first one to give a hug? Come here, man. Wrap your arms around something. What are you doing? It's a hug. A what? A hug. Just accept it.
Yeah, that's gotta be pretty weird. Like,
You know, I sit there and think about a lot of shit.
and
Like,
you're like,
who's
"Who
the
come up
first
with
one?
this?"
Yeah, like, who sat there one day, looked at the fucking udder of a cow and goes, I want to suck on that. And then, not only that, but then had milk come out of it and be like, ooh, that's good.
Well, I feel like that's a little bit less, cause okay, so like that's how like when if you're a farmer and you're breeding cows, you see that calves, that's how that they eat off of that. So, you know, it's not completely crazy, but still it had to be a crazy dude who's like, you know what, I want to taste what's coming out of there. But it's not out of the realm of some of the other shit that we have.
You
in this
get the
world.
one idiot that doesn't know the difference between a dick and teats. He's like, hey, I'm gonna go try this one.
Okay, I know. I learned my lesson from dealing with this group. What is a natural sex position? Whatever the fuck. It is.
Position.
Yes, that is a butter turner.
Oh god.
I'm guessing he Googled this.
Yeah, I don't want to see his Google
I
results.
don't. Have you ever heard of the motorbike?
No.
It's where you basically a girl stand her up from her head, spread her legs out, and you go. Basically, it's like scissoring, but you spread her legs out to make it look like you're riding a bicycle.
What the? Okay.
Where would this be best to post? Not safe for work or admin.
Well, obviously not safe for work. That's what it's made for. I don't know. I gotta go to the bathroom real fast.
You're looking not safe for work.
I think I'll pass.
No, it's only not actual.
I don't think I'll pass.
I mean, I think you've seen a lot more worse on Pornhub before, so.
No, I think I'll pass.
I mean, you watched Two Girls and One Cup. I mean, could it be?
No, do not even put that out there. I didn't watch it. I got 3 seconds into it. It was like, this is fucked up,
So you
and quickly
technically
clicked
watched
out.
it, right?
No, watching it is watching it all the way through. I didn't watch it. I opened it up, the link, saw the first 3 seconds, and was like, nah, nope, mm-mm.
All I will say is that it looks like butter turning. Just saying.
Looks like butter churning. Oh my god.
I mean, I can't really describe it well, but. Anyhow, on that topic, let's find something else. Got about an hour or so.
You're nasty. You're nasty. So, Brandon, name one famous porn star without looking it up.
I don't know.
You gotta know at least one. Guarantee you've watched something. No, come on. Don't be holding out on us. Name one.
Like, I know names of that area.
That area.
What
You
do
know you
call
watch
that?
it.
Industry, then?
Like,
Yeah, there
shut
you
your fucking mouth.
Wow.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Wow.
Whatever.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are not very polite, sir.
I never said I was.
Telling people to shut their effing mouth.
I say that a lot.
Yeah. it's-
Brandon won't name a porn star.
I don't know none.
Yeah.
He was saying he's watched Pornhub. He's got to at least know one.
Well, No, I ain't getting.
Nope, no, you said
I'll
you got
tell you-
finished.
One of my favorite
Nope.
porn stars is Katie Cummins.
I have no clue who that is.
There's a long story behind that.
Well,
I was just about to say
she
that.
used to be pretty hot, but now she's kind of gotten into the. She's gained a lot of weight because she's gotten into the bigger women vibe thing. But she's still not bad looking.
Mine, I'm gonna have to say Sophie D.
Ooh, yeah, she's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Like, right, like after she got like all the work done, but before she like
Did you see
start
where
getting
like?
skinny.
You see where she was like in the middle of having procedures done? She did like one video where she was like in between like certain procedures, and she looked like a fucked up alien for a minute. It's like, why? You should have just waited till everything got done before you did another
Yeah, I
video.
started watching her like when she first come out, but I'm talking about like her later, like right before she retired. Like,
Yeah.
gotten that Sophie, that's where it's at. Now she's like she's doing modeling. She's all skinny and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, eh. And then she got like her lips done. Her lips are all huge.
See, that's what like the great thing about this kitty cum is like she's, she's got some thickness to her. I'd still fuck her, but when she was a little bit skinnier, I mean, she's always been like a thick woman, but when she was a little bit skinnier, oh damn, she was hot. But see, here's what kills me is when you like tell people to name a porn star. It never feels they always go off the ones that made like big news, like Jenna Jameson or Jenny McCartney, or now Stormy Daniels. It's like, name one that hasn't been in the news.
Yeah, no, I can't name any.
My favorite to like follow, like she is like I follow her. I think she's the only one I follow on Twitter because she's fucking hilarious. Is named Elena Croft.
I don't think I've ever seen her.
She is like she's basically she is not down with the way society's going, and she's not afraid to talk about it.
Nice.
Oh, she does. She calls people out all the damn time. It's great. It's what, like, I hate that. Like, I get notifications. Like, I she's one of like 5 people I turned on get notifications when she posts a new tweet. And I hate that it like 9% of the stuff she posts, of course it's her job is associated with porn. But every 5 posts she's got something that just makes me die of laughter. Where she's calling people out.
But what kills me is like when we talk about it here, how many people are like, oh, I like Cagney Carter. It's like, are you just saying it because she's from St. Joe? No, I'm a big fan of her. It's like, dude, I know the woman and I haven't hardly watched any of her videos. Mainly one because I'm disappointed in myself, but two, I was like, it's kind of different when you know the person. Like, I don't know why. Like, I'd rather see somebody I don't know.
I hate logging, just gonna say it.
You hate logging, but
So why are you doing it?
you log every chance you get.
I know. Just to say I doesn't help the situation. I'm flipping every 5 minutes.
My main problem with the way that the porn industry is going is they're going to like the super like tiny chicks that look like they're barely 18. I can't stand that.
But here's what's crazy is, for years and years and years, nobody ever wanted the fat girl or the chubby girl. Now, thick chubby girls is like the hottest thing ever.
Yeah, but there's no like healthy in between. It's either you have like the super skinny as a rail, like really tiny, or like massive. There's no like Ava Adams isn't doing much anymore. You barely see like stars like her with her body type built like her in these. Yeah, basically.
Well,
like,
yeah, no,
not skinny, not fat, not skinny, but thick. There you go.
Yeah, well, like, I'm talking about like real world. That's what guys want. Like, guys are into the thick girls nowadays. But you're right. Like in the porn industry,
but I don't want to see like a 400-pound. That's like one of the most popular stars on Brazzer right now. Is like gigantic, and I'm like, that's not attractive.
No.
Yeah, no. Porn industry, it's either you got to be like 25 pounds soaking wet, or you got to be like 600 pounds
dry.
No, But yeah, dry. If you're soaking wet, then it's like 1,000. Like I don't mind a girl with a little belly on her, but I was like, they're like, oh, you like fat girls? Like, well, no, there's a difference between like chubby
there's a
and
difference.
then I said you got chubby, which a lot of girls can pull it off. And then you got fat, where you're like, god damn, like I know I'm a big guy, but I could get fucking lost in that shit. Like that's nasty. And I'm sorry, I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but one reason I don't like fat girls is because, let's be honest, most time they're not going to be able to clean themselves very good.
Oh,
And
God.
hygiene
No.
and stuff like that. I said, that's why I can't do, like, big girls like that. I'm sorry. I was like, just
Can't
like
believe he said that.
big guys like that,
I
girls ain't
mean-
going to want that shit.
He's kind of right.
Brant, I don't think you have any room to talk, my dude.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that we're talking about tonight. I don't have room to talk, but I'm trying to find something to chat about.
The only thing he's able to talk about is the
Chicken nugget.
Butter Churner 3000 12-speed edition.
You know if you build it, you gotta test it out on yourself.
Oh God! Could you imagine that? It's like, sorry guys, I can't be on for a while.
Well, see, like I don't like.
I mean,
if
there
you're
could be a
into
male
bigger
and a
women,
female
fine.
can
That's
edit.
you do you. That's fine. Like,
Oh,
but
yeah.
don't. Porn is supposed to be like.
God
like
damn.
I just
Man.
don't like the whole like chicks that barely look like they're age 18. I don't get like if you find that attractive, if you think a girl who is looks like she could be like 16, 15, you think that's attractive? I have a bad news for you, dude. You're going to
tendency
jail.
to be a pedophile.
And that's what they're like playing into right now, because you look at
Oh, yeah.
like most of your like most popular stars right now, they're all like little tiny
Super
chicks
skinny
that
and young.
have like A cups and stuff. I'm like, that's disturbing. That's
Well, here's
disturbing.
what kills me is like
Okay, we're
these
doing
people that
server,
watch
yeah.
the shows and like, oh man, she's so hot. And I mean, in real life, like these girls are like, in their 20s and 30s
Mhm.
even. But it's like, the disturbing part is the fact that you think they're hot while they're acting as a kid.
Yep. Mhm.
That's the disturbing. Like, I mean, technically, legally, yes, you're not going to get in trouble because legally they are of age. But the fact that you think they're hot, and you're stating the fact they're hot, is when they're pretending to be a kid.
Yeah, when they're
That's
pretending to be
the disturbing.
teenagers, and you that's
That's the
uh.
disturbing part.
No.
so
But
I always go
that's
for
what you get. That's what Democrats are doing. They're trying to make being a pedophile
they're
okay.
trying to make that normal. That's the
Yeah.
creepy part.
They're trying. No, yeah, no.
And I'm telling you right now, I don't care if they
hell?
make it legal or not. I see some guy that's, especially until my daughter, even, I don't care if my daughter's fucking 19. If my daughter's 19 and you're like almost 40-some years old and you come after her, I'm still going to put a bullet between your fucking eyes. Like, dude's like, she's legal. I don't give a
Murder.
fuck, dude. She's barely fucking legal. I will still put a bullet between your eyes. Now, once she gets in her mid-20s or whatever, hey, she's obviously a full-grown adult. She can date whoever she wants. I don't give a fuck. But when they're that young, like I had one girl, she was like, hey, I think you're cute and everything. And according to her Facebook, she was like 22 years old. It's like, look, you're just way too young. And she goes, I'm 22. I said, yeah, that's 10 years younger than me. I said, you're barely, legal to drink, a year into it. You look like you're 16. I said, that's disturbing to me. I said, no offense. I said, but there's no way. I said, you look like a kid to me. No way in hell. It's like, well, just age is just a number. I said, but it's not just the age part. It's the fact that you look like you're fucking 16 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm sorry. That, to me, is disturbing. I can't look at somebody like that and find them attractive. I just can't.
That's why every woman I've ever dated, with the exception of one. One was 2 years younger than me, but other than her, they were all older than me.
Oh, yeah. I said, I do. I go for women that I know for a fact are my age or older. And like a buddy of mine, he got in trouble. Now, I will say in his defense, we were at a party. And at first he was like, man, they look really young. But they showed him my ID. And according to their ID, they were like 22. Well, of course, she got him extremely drunk and took advantage of that point. And that's the only reason that he stayed from going into jail was the fact that they were able to prove that she got him drunk and gave him drugs and took advantage of him. But I said, man, I said, dude, it's so easy to get a fake ID anymore. I said, if I even have a hint that they look like they're a teenager or barely past 18, I said, man, it is not even worth taking a chance on.
Hell, I need to
That's
get
what
an ID, actually.
buddy of mine, well, I should say former buddy of mine in middle school. He's now on the sex offender list because he was in high school. He was dating a girl. He was a senior. She was a freshman. He graduated, and he ended up going off to college. Coming back one summer, he was 19. She was, I want to say she was either 15 or 16. Well, they had broken up, but anyway, come back for the summer. They saw each other at a friend's party. They ended up hooking up, and she thought that they were getting back together, and he was like, oh, no, that was just, a one-night hookup. And he's like, I'm going back to college tomorrow. And she told her parents, and, now he's on the sex offender list.
Yeah.
So she had to be 15. No, because, wait, maybe he was 18, she was 15. Anyway, she was below the age of consent.
Yeah, which is 17.
But they dated in high school.
See, and somebody asked me one time about this, like how I felt, and I said, it's kind of such a weird subject because it's weird how, like, you could be 17 and she could be 14 and that's perfectly fine, but, like, all of a sudden you hit 18, it's like, nope, that's pedophilia. It's like, it's
Which
literally,
I
it's
don't
like,
understand. It's like, why is there so much of a lock, so to speak? What's
It's
the
like-
difference of 17 and 18?
because in the United States, 18, you're considered an adult.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, but
And that's what it boils down to. Is at 18, you're considered an adult, which
goes down to this whole rabbit hole effect. Yeah, I get it.
I feel like at that point, there should be like an age like difference scenario that comes into play. When a dude is 19 or a girl is 19, he ends up being with someone who's like 15, 16. I feel like especially if they went to school together, like this whole case where they actually dated in high school and all this. I feel like this should come into play when instead of this dude's. I mean, he's ruined for life. He's on the list. He's gonna be there for the rest of his life simply because he had a hookup with one of his ex-girlfriends from high school.
Yep.
After, and she was that petty that she
exactly.
No.
And see, that's why I told him. I said, it's weird. I said it's a strange stuff. I said, now here's the deal. Now, if you're 14 or 15 years old and you're dating a guy who's 25 or 26, okay, yeah, that dude should be going to prison.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie.
100%. Once you hit like 20, 21, you have no reason to be messing with anyone under the age of 18.
No. But I said the fact that, when you're like maybe 4 years at max, maybe like, she's a freshman at 14, you're a senior at 18. That's pushing it a little bit, but it's understandable. You went to school together and stuff like that. I'm sorry, just because, like I said, she's 15 and you're 17, then all of a sudden you hit 18, it's like, nope, you're not allowed to date. She's not of age. It's like, how are you literally going to tell somebody, like, hey, you can't date no more because now you're 18. It's against the law for you to date somebody under the age of 18.
This is like me and my wife. Me and my wife are 3 years apart. So, I mean, when she was 18, I was only 15. Of course, we didn't meet until I was 19.
Were, older.
So,
but had you guys met in high school?
I actually didn't know that.
What?
That big of a difference between Feenix and his wife.
It's not really a big difference.
You want to hear the real screwed up part?
I never knew it. Okay.
You want to hear the real screwed up part?
Sure.
My mom had 9 years on my dad.
Listen, Brandon. Sure.
My mom had 9 years on my dad. My dad was
9 years on his girlfriend.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were going to say your mom had 9 years on your dad, then your dad had like 9 years on his girlfriend or something.
My dad and my sister were only 10 years apart, like in age. So when my sister was born, when my sister was born, my dad was only 10 years old. Okay, put that in perspective. And then my brother-in-law was the same age as my mother. So,
damn.
Yeah. He was like 3 years younger than her. He was 3 years younger than my mother, and my sister was only like 10 years older than my dad. It was really weird. Really weird. But yeah, no. Me and my wife, she's 3 years older than me. So you go back when she was graduating high school. I would have been like a sophomore.
Yep.
So, you know, it's not when I say that it comes into play. Now there are creepy dudes like okay, my best friend in high school. He was super Christian. Okay, he was a senior dating a freshman, but they never. I mean, they're married now. They've been married since she graduated. So, like, they've been together for that long. They never did anything until they got married. But then there's other dudes who like, oh, I'm a senior now. Like, I have to date freshmen. I can only date freshmen. I turned 18, but I'm still looking at those girls that are just coming in, 13, 14 years old. I'm like, okay, you're a fucking creep, dude.
Yeah.
No.
I told somebody one time, I said,
oh, Travis,
okay,
how are you?
Now imagine this. I said, you're 18, she's 14, you date. I said, or no, I'll take, sorry. She's 14, you're 17. It's okay to date. You turn 18, now it's no longer okay to date. Then she finally turns 18 and you're 21, it's okay to date again. I said, think about that for a minute. Now, like what you said, yeah, like those seniors are like, oh, I like them young girls. Okay, dude, go ahead and just put yourself on the sex offender list, because we know where that's going.
Yeah, no, that was. I'm like, dude, you're just. That's
dude,
scum.
Here's the crazy thing. Growing up in high school, like I picked out the kids that I thought I was gonna see their names in the paper one day for being like a pedophile. And sure as shit, out of the 12 kids that I picked out, 10 of them is on the sex offender list for being a pedophile. There's 2 more. Now, one I don't know because he moved away. He might be. I don't know. I don't really like check into that shit. But the other one, I'm still waiting for. But he hasn't done nothing yet, or he hasn't been caught. And people are like, how did you do that? I was like, dude, just the way they fucking acted and talked and shit in school. Like, you knew they were going to grow up to be a pedophile.
Now, here's a question, since we're in this debate.
Oh, here we go. No, it's okay for a 9-year-old.
No, this has nothing to do
9.5.
This has nothing to do with me.
Are you still Googling?
No, I gave up on that.
Okay, I was waiting for you to say on Google.
Trying to collect some grass for the sheep, but yeah. Is there such thing as age if there's true love? I know that sounds so broad and so.
That
stupid.
sounds so
Yeah.
sketch.
What? I didn't hear it.
He says there's such thing as age when it comes to true love. Yes, there is.
Yeah.
If you're if
This is not me. Just saying. This is.
If the person you're dating is old enough to be your parent, you shouldn't be together.
I mean, there's a 10-year gap that I know of.
Well, I mean, it. Like, to me, I could never date somebody that's the same age as my mom. But I do know
No.
people. Like, I do know people that, like, buddy of mine is, like, 33. His wife is 52 now. And to me, I'm not into that. I couldn't do it. But, I mean, to be honest, he's he's the happiest I've ever seen him ever. Like, I mean, she's good to him. He
I can see because I've seen people who are like, you know, there's like the guy I started the ghost hunting group with. I didn't realize he was old as he was. He was in his 40s. Dude was old as fuck.
But he your microphone real close to say this like he was old as fuck.
Like no, because you look at him, he looked like he was like my age. Like
Yeah.
you wouldn't have got it from that he was that old, and then you come to find out he's in his 40s, and like 40s is not old, but when you're like this dude's like late 20s, and he comes out and he's in like his early 40s, you're like jeez, okay, all right, you old bastard. But his wife is 2 years older than me. So that's like a good 15-year gap, I believe. I think it was.
Yep.
I mean, they're happy. So I mean, it's I guess that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I guess the main holdup comes when you got like these like 70-year-old dudes banging like 20-year-old girls. Like that's to me, I'm like, hey, what are you doing? You're okay.
Of course, most of them that's just for money, but
yeah. But people are like, oh, it's true love. Like, no, she wants your money.
Nah. But it's like there was a guy that used to own a car dealership here in town. The dude was like 84 years old, worth millions of dollars.
Hello, Peters. How are you?
His girlfriend was 21. And they were like, it's true love. I was like, no, it's not. I said, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit there and look at an 84-year-old woman and like, man, I sure love to have them saggy tits and the fucking 3-foot-long vagina lips around my face. I said, that's disgusting. You're not going to want that shit. You're in it for money.
Yep.
I'm not calling anyone out.
No,
people are idiots.
no, it's opposite though. Like I said, you know, you can't really say.
There's a double standard there too,
because you know, like you can't be 32-year-olds like I love that 15-year-old. Age is just a number. Yeah. No, that's not the case. Yeah, that's creepy. So I mean, yes, age does come into a factor, but at the same time, no age doesn't come. It just depends on the situation.
Even like dudes who are in their 30s that are dating 19-year-olds. That's creepy. I'm sorry.
That's creepy.
When she's barely 18, and like dudes in their, I don't know,
I'm
that's
sorry,
a fine line.
Even when I was 25 years old, I couldn't do. If you weren't 21 yet, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
So,
I'm sorry.
Like I said, every girl I've ever dated, with the exception of one, has been older than me. My first girlfriend was 3 years older than me. The woman I ended up marrying 3 years older than me. I think the biggest gap I had was 3 years is the biggest gap I've had. But like the one girl I dated, I was 18. I dated a girl who was 16, and I was like, as soon as like we got into a serious relationship, I was like, I hate this. I absolutely hate. Like, I'm the immature one in the relationship. Like, if she's gonna be immature, I can't be immature, and this sucks. So that relationship didn't last long. So I don't know. I've never been really attracted to girls that are younger than me. So
is there
I guess
such thing as a YouTube or Discord timeout, like how YouTube has a timeout?
A Discord timeout?
Yeah.
You can do one, but I don't think there's one like function that's actually built into Discord.
Okay.
Like you can remove permissions so they can't see anything. Or I used in the old Discord, I had a role that was a timeout role where you give them that role and they can't see anything or they can't type or anything. Why?
Oh,
Someone
really?
being a dumbass in Discord?
The one that you blocked.
Hold on.
What?
He's spamming in chat and saying random shit that does not even make sense at all. He must have been the one in the farm sim server.
Oh god.
That's simple.
Did you ban him? Oh, damn it, you motherfucker. That's what I was going to do.
wanted to do that. Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I was trying to do that the other day, but some
Dewar.
dingbat-
Super beat you there. Some dingbat.
Not me.
No, not that dingbat, the other dingbat.
I'm the special dingbat.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I love how proudly he announced that. I'm the special dingbat.
dingbat.
Well, that's what I'm.
Oh, yeah, you gotta give him credit. He takes pride in it, at least.
Well, never mind.
He's like, if
Oh,
anybody's
well,
gonna
there
be
you
the
go.
best dingbat,
There's your answer.
it's me.
That was who was in the game.
Yep.
Guys in YouTube chat.
Oh, hang on here. Let me get in YouTube chat. This is gonna be fun.
Me too.
Where the hell's Kitty Cat at?
He hasn't been really showing up on. I think the only reason why I popped in last week was because it was just me in here, and he liked the conversation that was going on, so he popped in. But last week, after you went to bed, it was just me, and then Brandon popped in. And then once Brandon popped in, it was just me, and then
me.
And then Kella popped in, or he popped in the YouTube chat, and we were having a conversation about condiments, I think. And then we were getting so engaged in the conversation that he
serious,
popped
Brandon?
in.
What?
He says condiments and you start laughing.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Condiments.
Not condom.
Well, I mean,
Jeez,
yes, we
get
had
your
the
head
name.
out of the gutter.
He says to the
No.
fucking little kid right now. Condiments.
No. I knew what Feenix said, but it's like, really? That type of conversation?
Yeah, we got talking about mayonnaise and.
Oh, dude, man,
You're not my dad. I hate mayonnaise.
Oh, dude, I love
But Kella was like, if it was socially acceptable, I would just like, you know how people take a spoon of peanut butter? He's like, if it's socially acceptable, I would take a spoon of mayonnaise and just go about my day.
I love mayonnaise,
What
but
the
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. Well, let me ask you, do you like ranch dressing?
No.
On my salad.
You know there's mayonnaise and, well, no, it's not just that. It's just ranch dressing, period.
Ranch dressing is sour cream and their whatever their seasonings are. That's how you make the dip.
Well, that's the dip, but actual dressing itself is mayonnaise.
Nah, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's milk, mayonnaise, and the seasoning.
Okay, I'm going to go look. I'll be right back.
You go look. I can take a picture of the packet right now that shows you how to make it.
Ew, it does. It contains equal parts mayo and buttermilk.
Yep.
Ew. Okay, well,
You
still,
can use regular milk, but buttermilk makes it a lot better.
I'm just. I opened that. I'm just reading what it said, and the first thing that comes up in Google. But again, it's just on my salads. Like I can't eat mayonnaise straight up. So like we went to Wendy's and ordered a Baconator. I don't like ketchup. I don't like mustard. I don't like mayonnaise.
Dude, that's what makes the Baconator, though.
So I ordered the Baconator, no ketchup, no mayo, and then I took a bite into it, and all I tasted was ketchup and mayo, and I thought I was gonna puke. Like, even my wife was like, "Are you gonna make it?" Because I was sitting over in the driver's seat, like,
But here, no offense, but why order a Baconator when that's what makes the Baconator?
meat, cheese, and bacon, dude. Meat, cheese, and bacon.
You do know you could just get it like a double bacon cheeseburger there, right?
Yeah, but it's not the Baconator. I want the Baconator.
But the Baconator is made by the mayonnaise and ketchup.
No, it's not. It's the
That's
Baconator
right.
because it's the bacon.
You could get the bacon on the bacon cheeseburger.
They sell mayonnaise and ketchup on the bacon cheeseburger too.
Yeah, you could
What?
take it off.
Exactly.
The
So
ranch-
I want the Baconator.
Oh,
The ranch I
boy.
have, the only thing that would resemble a mayonnaise would be the egg yolks that are in it.
That's basically what mayonnaise is, isn't it?
Water,
much.
corn,
Lard and eggs.
Yeah. No, Brandon, we just looked it up. There's
What's
mayonnaise and ranch.
What's up, my dude?
Okay. Same thing with vinegar. I eat ketchup, but I won't drink it. I won't drink vinegar.
Who the
I eat
fuck
ketchup,
drinks
but I won't-
vinegar?
Well, we had this debate before.
I
like,
eat ketchup,
months ago,
but I won't drink vinegar. What the
because ketchup has vinegar in it.
okay.
but nobody drinks vinegar, dude.
Some people do. Apple vinegar is actually good for some.
No, it's bad. Isn't that bad for your kidneys?
That's very bad for your kidneys.
It's pickle juice
also-
that's good for you.
Yeah, fuck pickle juice.
Telling you, same. Pickle.
I've
No,
ne-
so
Never seen
pickle
anybody
juice
go to
actually
the-
got a lot of your proteins, or not proteins, your minerals and
vi-
stuff you need,
yeah.
your vitamins. That's why, Big Brother, when they have to eat slop, you'll see them walking around with pickle jars drinking pickle juice because that's how they get the rest of their
But
vitamins.
see, I cannot stand pickles at all. So
Oh, I
even the
love
smell of-
pickles.
Even
Pickles
You
are
don't like
amazing.
pickles, but you like fucking pickles.
Yes, pickles are great.
Pickles are nasty.
Pickles are
But
amazing.
it's weird. But it's weird though because I like cucumbers.
I love cucumbers too.
Oh, I love cucumbers.
I love cucumbers, but I just
Just not
can't
pickles.
do pickles.
I can eat cucumbers all day.
But see, I think to me
Throw a little
is
S&P on them. Well, here you go. Here's one of my favorite, little side snack things that I used to eat when I was a kid was cucumbers soaked in vinegar.
see, I can't do that. I like dipping my cucumbers in ranch though.
I can eat them. I
What
can.
about
I
relish?
can eat them just salt and pepper.
I used
Throw
to
some
eat
salt and
radishes
pepper on
all the
them.
time. I used to eat radishes all the time.
How
I
do
can't
you
really
guys
do
work with
radishes
which?
nowadays.
I'm not really
but
sure about
when I
that,
was a
Dutch,
kid-
to be 100%.
Now, I tell you
honest with
the weird vegetable that I used to eat that not a lot of people are a big fan of, and I can't do it no more, was beets. I used to
Yeah, no.
love beets.
My mom used to eat
Have
the
you?
hell out of beets. Ugh.
Well, I think my problem is I ate so much as a kid, like just the smell of them now makes me sick to my stomach.
You know what was weird is I love broccoli and carrots raw. I hate them cooked. I'll eat broccoli cooked with some like cheese sauce. I still won't eat cooked carrots, but I'll eat
That's-
and raw carrots and broccoli any day.
Now,
Any day. of the
see,
week.
I hate carrots cooked or non-cooked. I hate broccoli cooked or non-cooked. I can't stand celery, but I love cauliflower. I can eat cauliflower all day.
Nope.
Especially deep fried cauliflower. Dip it in some ranch. Woo, Lord. But then you make like
Just dip
cauliflower
the
and cheese.
Celery out of the
See, I don't
carton
even need to
before.
dip my broccoli or carrots in anything. I can eat them straight up, just the way they are.
Now, see, I like getting apples and dip it in caramel or some peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't do that. I love apples, but I cannot have it in caramel. Mm-mm.
Oh, dude, that you don't even missing. That's the best part.
Dude,
I'm trying
you
to
dip
put
it
it
in
on.
some caramel and then you sprinkle some chopped up peanuts on it.
Just had one for tender.
I
Low.
just
You be on tender?
no, it's not weird, but the texture is like this.
Oh, I guess I did miss a spot. Damn.
You don't like the texture of caramel?
On apples.
What,
I mean, I
huh?
put caramel on Sundays every day, but
What, how?
Caramel
I ain't
doesn't
gonna-
change the texture
Yeah.
of apples.
I know it's weird. Just, I mean, I can eat apple and caramel ice cream every day, but not the two together. Like,
Now here's what's weird is they have like ice cream bars, but instead of vanilla ice cream, it's butterscotch ice cream, and I absolutely love that. But I cannot stand the actual butterscotch, like the little candy butterscotch. Cannot do that. That shit makes
I don't
me
think
sick
I
to my
ever had
stomach.
I love caramel, but butterscotch. Ugh. My my dad or my stepmom. She made fudge, and she made, which I'm not a huge fudge eater, but she makes peanut butter fudge.
Ooh, peanut butter fudge is absolutely amazing.
Oh my god, yes it is. She makes it,
like
it's so
peanut
good.
butter fudge balls.
So she made peanut butter, and then she made butterscotch as well, and you couldn't tell the difference from them. And I took a bite out of the butterscotch, and I think it scarred me because she gave me some more fudge this year, and I didn't eat any of it because the butterscotch just ruined it for me.
I never had butterscotch. Scotch, whatever you want to call it.
So the only thing left to plow, I guess, is 32, which I'm getting ready to head to.
Yeah, I'm already planting up here.
Oh, come on, man. Are you serious, guys? How are you going? Oh, not you guys. The fucking radio station is playing Joe Diffie. Rest in peace, Joe Diffie.
Ripperoni.
Hate to say it, but I think that's the last concert I ever seen was his.
Dude puts on a badass
I really
concert.
want to go to the one they're having. They supposed to have this past year's fair, but they canceled it and they rescheduled it for this year's fair. It's going to be Sammy Kershaw, Aaron Tippin, and I can't remember who else. Another 90s country guy. Oh, I want to go so bad just for Sammy Kershaw.
I've seen Sammy Kershaw in concert quite a few times. Let's put it this way: you'd be a fucking idiot if you missed it. And that's saying
the only reason why I wouldn't go is because it's gonna be in the middle of the fucking summer here. It's gonna be so humid.
It don't matter, dude. It's worth it.
And it's gonna be in the arena instead of
that's
the.
a very moist area.
It's worth it. Trust me, it is worth the pain and agony of dealing with that. Trust me, when they played at Trills West here, it's in the middle of summer and it's fucking humid as hell. And you get like 15,000 people packed, and it's totally worth the miserableness.
We actually got a pretty good lineup this year. We have, let's see, it's going to be the Roots and Boots, where it's going to be Sammy Kershaw, Colin Ray, and Aaron Tippin. It's only $25 a ticket.
Oh, dude,
that's hard to beat.
I'm telling you right now, all three of them, completely worth seeing. Completely. It don't matter. It don't matter if there's a fucking tornado dropping down on top of you.
What? I know the name, but I have no clue what he sings. What did Colin Ray sing?
Colin Ray, I can't think of the name. Hold on. Well, shit. I'll send the video in admin so you can watch it later.
We have douchebag Sam Hunt. He's going to be performing down there. Blippy the Musical. Where the fuck that is?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's like some cartoon guy. We have Lauren Alena and Maddie and Tay. They're going to be out there. The Demo Derby. Toby Mac, which I actually like. We always have like one Christian guy. He's the only one Christian musician I know. So that's not bad. I have no clue who these people are. The Teddy Sichi Trucks Band with St. Paul and the Broken Bones.
That's probably a local band because they always have one that's local for us.
No, never here. I've never heard of those.
I guarantee these songs I'm about to post, you've heard it.
We have Riley Green with Hardy and John Langston. Never heard of any of those.
Hardy's sounds like a douchebag.
Isn't that the guy that signed with the same one, Morgan Wallen? Oh, this is one's where it's at. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Vanilla Ice, All for One, Young MC, and the Funky Bunch.
Hell yeah.
That's gonna be. I Love the '90s tour, and then Hank Williams Jr. is gonna be the last night.
Where is this at?
Delaware State Fair.
Riley Green, you'll like him, I think.
Never heard of him.
I bet you've heard a couple of his songs by now.
I don't listen to country radio, so I found out more Morgan Wallen from TikTok.
Well, he was on The Voice.
Morgan Wallen. I only know him from the "Sand in My Boots" song that was on TikTok. I was like, I actually like the sound of that song. So I looked it up. I was like, Morgan Wallen. And then this was like 2 weeks after you and Dingbat kept talking about his music. I was like, all right, I'll pull the trigger. And I was like, oh, I actually kind of like this song. And what's the Wasted on You was a pretty good one as well.
I think I'd rather listen to Sam Hunt than Dylan Scott. I'd rather go to a concert with Sam.
Dylan Scott's not bad. He opened up for. God damn! Why am I fucking drawing a blank?
No, he used to be good back in the day, but the most recent concert I went for one of his songs. It was the only thing you heard was the music. You didn't hear none of his singing.
Well, that's not him. That's the sound guy, and they do that on purpose.
No, it was like people were leaving during the thing.
Yeah, I understand that, but that's the sound guy that does that. They do that on purpose. Your opening acts will never sound as good as the headliner. They're not supposed to.
Not here.
I'm telling you what, Jet Black Stare opened for Hinder, Stain, and Three Doors Down, and they were awesome as hell. Same way with so the three concerts I've been to were Daltrey. When there was no announced opening act, but the 12 Stones ended up opening for him, and the 12 Stones kicked ass. Daltrey was actually pretty good as well. That was a pretty good concert. I'm glad I pulled the trigger. I'm a closeted Daltrey fan. I don't care what you say. The guy's first two albums were amazing.
Never heard of it.
You never heard of Daltrey? Chris Daltrey?
He was on American Idol.
He was on American Idol.
I don't watch singing shows, to be honest.
I don't either, but I the first time I heard his voice, I was like,
didn't he lose to that? Was he the one that lost to David Archuleta or whatever the fuck his name was?
No, didn't he lose to Carrie Underwood?
The Carrie Underwood won like season 3 or season 4.
They came out around the same time. Their first albums, I think, were released at the exact same time.
I think he was the season behind Carrie. I thought he was the one that lost to David Archuleta, and everybody threw a big ass fit about it.
Yeah.
There was one that somebody lost to David Archuleta, and everybody was fucking pissed.
But then I went to it was co-headlined by Three Doors Down, Stain, with opening acts were Hinder, like the classic lineup of Hinder, when they were actually good, and a band called Jet Black Stare, which has since broken up, but they were awesome, and we only caught like their last song because we got there late. So
what were we?
And then of course Ghost, they had no opening act. They just 3 hours of them so great.
Who would you say would be your biggest concert you have went to?
Ghost. I know it sounds crazy because I saw Three Doors Down, Stain, Hinder, and Jet Black Star all in one concert, but Ghost, I don't think anything's gonna top that. It was 3 hours of them just performing practically every song on their albums before they got like big, and it was in Baltimore. So every other concert was at the fair.
Are you talking like big? Oh, by the way, hi guys.
Oh, hey! Meow, meow.
Just stops like, oh, hey, by the way, guys, hi.
Brandon, are you talking like in terms of numbers in attendance, or the biggest name?
Probably kind of both, because technically mine would be Kenny Chesney and Heinz Field, which is the football. And
oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're talking about like venue...
Yeah, venue size.
Venue size, well, it's probably Delaware State Fair. Never mind. I think it had a bigger capacity than the theater.
Country Stampede, 125,000 people.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, it's a 4-day event.
Yeah, like fire.
Well, that was before they moved. It was down Tuttle Creek by Manhattan, Kansas. Now it's moved.
I'm pretty sure I've heard the song, but I just can't think of it in my head right now.
Lucas Oil drag strip in Topeka. So they don't hold near as many.
Biggest one I would have gone to was Vans Warped Tour. My mom wants to bitch.
You're such an angsty teen.
Was Too Many Zoos.
You sound like an angsty teen.
Oh, I was so pissed because that was like it was like I was heavy into Atreyu, like when they were before they got really popular.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I just want to go see Atreyu. My cousin went. And he was like, I'll get you a ticket. You can go with me. My dad, a.k.a. my uncle, was our chaperone, and she's like, "No, you're not going." I was like, "You're such a bitch!" Like, it didn't cost any money out of her pocket. My cousin was paying for it, so I could go with him.
I can see Feenix right now. I was like, "Sorry guys, I can't go. My mom's a bitch."
Oh, okay. So you know that song from South Park, "Well, Kyle's mom's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world." I had that as my ringtone at one point, and my dad, he tore my ass up. He tore my ass up, and it was like 2 years ago. We were sitting at a table. He's like, "This little fucker put Kyle's mom's a bitch as his ringtone." He said, and I, with a straight face, had to go tear his ass up. He's like, "Do you know how hard that was to not be like, oh, I'm so proud of you," instead of having to tear his ass up?
Damn.
What's up, Steve? How are you? Oh my god! I thought I didn't think I was gonna see my next birthday after that one. My dad thought it was the funniest shit ever. He still to this day he'll tell everybody it was one of the best things I've ever done. Was put that as my ringtone. It's like, he's a ballsy little fucker. I think that might have been because it was right around the time when it was part of the movie, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was right about that time when that came out.
Bigger,
When she wouldn't let me go, so that might have been the reason why I put it. Well, Kyle's mom's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world.
Yeah, but no, Brendan. Pretty much, whenever you have a headliner, the opening acts are always going to sound like shit. That's the whole purpose they're there for, is just to basically give them some.
Yeah, and then if they have like a one or two, it's like mutually beneficial for the headliner and the opening acts. Because then if someone likes some of the music from the opening act, then they get some popularity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
because that's like me. I never heard Jetbox there, and after I like I said, I only heard one of their songs who got in there late.
Oh, I mean,
and I was like, oh my god, yeah.
Soundtrack, and like I didn't know who they were. They were opening up for Fall Out Boy when I went and saw them.
Go damn.
Oh yeah. Then I just like didn't like Fall Out Boy anymore, and
yeah, they were
Motion City
so
soundtrack.
good, and then
like,
they got popular and sucked.
Yeah, exactly. The first two albums were good. That's when I went and saw them.
Where's your boy tonight? I hope he is
and
a
then
gentleman.
Going to see Motion City soundtrack, I just fell in love with them, and I like them better than Fall Out Boy.
I nerded out hard because I'm always been a fan of 12 Stones, and they weren't announced to open up for Daltrey, and then the guy come out, he's like, "We're 12 Stones." I was like, "What the fuck? What?" The girl I must have thought I was a retard because I was on cloud nine. I was like, I came here to see Daltrey, and I saw the 12 Stones. Highlighted my night. I don't even care that you came with me just to go to the show. You don't have no interest in me. I'm super happy to see 12 Stones perform right now.
Oh yeah, anyone that I goes to concerts to just understands going into it that I just geek out the entire time.
I was trying so hard to get her to flash her titties to get a drumstick from the drummer of Daltrey. She wouldn't do it. I was like, well, you don't have any anyway, so it probably wouldn't have worked.
Taking someone to a concert, that's the biggest mistake I've ever done.
Well, this chick blew off her boyfriend to go hang out with me. So we were friends, and I was interested in her, but at one point in time, and then I started dating the girl I was dating, and I blew her. Like I was like, dude, I'm gonna go see Daltrey and 12 Stones, I'm gonna go see Daltrey, and my girlfriend at the time had no interest whatsoever, because she was like Papa Roach is the greatest thing ever. I was like, you know what? I don't even fucking. I'm gonna go ask her. So I went and asked her. She's like, well, I'm supposed to be going. I'm going with my boyfriend. I was like, well, if you change your mind, let me know. So she like the day out, she's like, is that ticket still available? I'm like, yeah. She's like, I'll meet you there. And then when I'm sitting out the meeting point, she walks up with her boyfriend. She's like, all right, see ya. I was like, oh, that's just messed up. At least I left mine at home.
Like, that's messed up. At least I live mine at fucking home.
Yeah, at least I left my girlfriend at home. You brought him to the fair, and you're gonna expect him to wait outside for like 3 hours while you go to a concert with another dude. That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, let's just say I got peer pressured into going to a dance with someone, and just thought it was a smart ass idea to go to a concert with them. Yeah, no, don't do that, people.
What?
I gotta admit, I'm a little confused on that one.
Same. What's dance have to do with a concert?
Oh, I thought you said condom.
Oh.
No.
Don't say condom, he'll start laughing.
No, that's condiments.
Oh, condiments.
He started laughing again.
It's a breath freshener for your condom.
Hey,
Condiments?
Fresh condoms.
Spicy mustard flavoring.
I see Caleb being a salesman for condoms. Well, ladies, I know you like
JD Aircart, because I didn't. I couldn't find one that I liked.
Wait, that's not mayo. That's the other creamy white
I like
stuff.
this one because it does everything, and then when I try to add everything to the other ones, it just I crash something. So I just use the one that has all the seeds on it.
You gotta do now, because you can't just say.
The map is deer country. I'm sorry if you can't hear me. They're super loud.
Opaque? Mayonnaise is not opaque as the other stuff?
Other way. Okay, sadly, I know what you're talking about, and other way around.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Opaque is like see-through, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, opaque is the opposite of see-through.
No, no. Because they talk about resin that you can see as opaque, you can see through, right?
No.
Okay, so what's the other word then?
The lower the whatever it's however you say it.
So mayonnaise is less translucent.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mayo is not translucent.
Yeah, mayo is not.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Mhm.
Okay.
What are you comparing mayonnaise to? That's see-through.
Well, me and Kelly obviously know what we were talking about. So.
Is he talking about semen?
Yeah.
No,
okay.
I wasn't talking about. I was not talking about. He laughed.
I was gonna say semen's fucking white.
Whenever you say condiments, and then you got into like, I don't know, like
different flavors.
Oh, yeah. So I was like, mine tastes like mayo, and then that whole
laying rhymes
thing ensued. I feel like does the conversation just get dumber when I show up?
No, it's because I'm stupid and
Depending on
but I feel like that wouldn't have come up.
No, because earlier we were talking about. I was like, because we were talking about last week. I was after
I watched
Jay
that TikTok, and I watched it like 15 times because it's fucking hilarious.
Which one? Oh, the Tom Brady one.
Yeah.
Thanks, son. Kisses him on the lips.
I just like you're a queen king.
Yeah, you're a queen king.
Don't worry, Daddy. You'll play great. Thanks, son. Mwah.
And it was like you could tell it was like supposed to be like a very passionate kiss.
Yeah.
But I love the fact that he gets like a close in onto her cheeks and stares at her cheeks for a minute. It's like, don't worry, Daddy. You'll be great. Thanks,
dude,
son.
I love. She's another one I follow on there because she does like songs from she did Stacy's mom from the point of view of Stacy's mom. Stacy, why is your friend staring at me in the pool?
Boy.
There's this couple that I follow on there that's really funny.
I never got into TikTok.
See if I can find them.
But anyway, we were talking about last week when we were talking about how JT left and then I was alone and Brandon come in and Brandon left and I was alone and then you popped up in YouTube chat and we started talking about condiments and you got so into the conversation that you popped in.
I had to pop in, yeah.
And as soon as it said condiments, freaking Brandon starts snickering like I like
little schoolgirl.
Yeah.
You condiments here.
JT's like, he said condiments, not condoms. And Brad's just, he
goes, I know. Like, I thought he was laughing because the condom part, he's like, no, I know he said condiments. And just giggled again. It's like, oh, God.
Condiments triggers him into...
Not condoms like most people, but condiments.
So strange.
I think just half of this group is strange.
Oh, 100%.
Dude, I remember being in 6th grade and they were showing us, like, the puberty video. And, you know, every time they say vagina, we were, like, glued onto the TV. But as soon as they say penis, holy shit, we'd lose our stuff. We'd just be rolling on the ground laughing.
I don't think we ever watched videos. I think it was always PowerPoint and slideshows.
We watched
They can't
videos.
show you videos because that'd be like porn.
Well, obviously, they're not going to show, like, a real kid's dick growing and stuff. It's like...
Why would they show?
Why would it be a kid?
Because it's puberty video.
What?
It's a puberty video. They're not going to show a grown man going through puberty.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like someone should kind of do an investigation into whoever was running that program at your school.
Well, no, I mean, they're not going to show a grown man if it's a puberty video.
They should.
My
Well,
favorite...
no, grown man's
I
already
never- they
been
never
through
sh-
puberty.
My favorite part of health
They never
class...
showed me like.
What's up, Caleb? How you doing, man?
Humans. I mean, it's not like a real human.
No, it's anime.
kid.
My
Yeah.
favorite health class. So we did the whole sex ed in middle school, but in health class in high school, there was a girl sitting next to me, and she was a senior, and I was a freshman, and she was always like the nicest person, most kind, and like person you would not ever think would be like perverted in any ways. And in the middle of one class, she taps me on the shoulder and she goes, Kyle, go to page like 300 something. I can't remember the number. And I flipped into it, and the guy in front of me here's what she says, so he goes to it too, and he goes, "Oh my god, that's a fucking penis!" Right in the middle of class. And she has that whole like where she covers her mouth and she laughs and she's turned bright red, and I'm like, "What the fuck was that all about?" She goes, "I knew he would look at it and be like and freak out because it's a penis." It was like a full-fledged penis in the textbook.
Damn.
Okay, I don't think we even had textbooks, to be honest.
We had the textbooks from like the 50s, so yeah.
Well,
Well, they got rid of sex ed class around here nowadays.
Yeah, they got them right around here too.
My class was just known for being very
Immature.
Well, no, and fourth, just straightforward with.
Oh, we were immature.
And so, well, let's put it this way, like ruthless, I guess. Like my class had made countless teachers cry and leave the room.
Oof.
That's just the type of people that they were. It was funny as hell when we were doing it, but now that I'm an adult, it's like not that funny. But like the guy that was teaching us sex ed was just a
interesting person.
well, let's just say
He was a dick.
he was the type of person where as soon as he started talking about this stuff, people in middle school started calling him out, questioning if he was even qualified to teach this stuff.
Hey.
When it came to the female anatomy,
All right, so what's the... not to change
claiming that
subject.
he was a
Professional.
no, just saying that he wasn't qualified because he knows nothing about it.
I just want to know what... I know it's not to change subject, but what is the deal with every fucking... anything that has to do with country playing like 10 million songs of Luke Bryan to every one song of somebody else? Like, is he sucking that much dick to get airtime?
Not
Morgan Wallen can't be played anymore, so they gotta play something.
Yeah.
Morgan Wallen's still being played on our radio station.
Oh,
Well, that's
really?
because your state
Yep.
probably supports what he said.
Are you kidding me? We have Kansas City and St. Louis.
Yeah, really. We got
he was-
Pittsburgh and Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I have
Well,
Portland.
still, I stand by what I said.
I stand by what I said.
Stand by your man.
Just because
it had been that bad for him to be.
But no, that's what me and Feenix were talking about. There's actually more black people that are standing up for him.
Oh yeah, if you go to TikTok, there's a lot of black people that are just like coming to his defense, and then there's just a ton of white people ragging on the guy. I'm like, this is.
Well, yeah, because if you're gonna rag on one white guy for it, like you kind of have to have some kind of like you gotta treat everyone the same when it comes to that. You can't just give someone a free pass based on who they are.
Like the one black guy said, he's like,
what they do.
He said it. No, he shouldn't have said it, but at least he used it correctly. Like he used it to talk about his friend. He wasn't calling a black guy it. He wasn't like putting him down. He was talking to his friend and actually told someone to take care of him. Like he's like, yeah, you get mad that he said it, but at least he did it in somewhat of a right way. And this is coming from a black guy, and I was just like, I'm sorry, what? Scroll up to the next one. He's like, you know what, Morgan Wallen, I'm gonna send you a pass in the mail. He goes, you use it whenever you want. I'm like, what the fuck? And then it's just a total just white guys just shitting on him. I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of world are we living in right now?
Yeah,
there's more white people offended that he used the N-word than black people.
Yeah.
Well, that's what a lot of them
because
are saying.
he wasn't look at all the people that have been canceled because of, you know, like a history, not even like actively saying it, like just like a history of having used the word, and they've been like their lives have been destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
that's why I'm so glad Ralphie May.
People, like, well, why can't why does he get away with it, and everyone else's lives have been ruined by it? It's not fair. If someone says it, they say it, and it doesn't matter what the context is. Like, they should be punished the same. Like, all right. So what about like Kyle Larson? He said it.
Yeah, he got promotion.
He lost his job.
Yeah, but now he's back and he's in it with a better team, isn't he?
I think he's running Bubba Wallace's old car.
Better when he was driving. What? No, wait. Is it? Yeah, maybe.
No. He was driving the 42 before. It's a much better car than Richard Petty Motorsports. 43 hasn't done anything since
centuries.
But I'm like I said, I'm so glad Ralphie May was alive and did his stand-ups prior to the whole political correctness.
Well, I'm glad that Dave Chappelle continues to do it despite the political correctness and makes fun of the politically correct.
Well, Ralphie May can't because he died, but
yeah,
I miss that.
Oh yeah, that's
some
right.
bitch.
Yep, he died. I think heart failure, if I remember right.
Well, that's not really a huge shock.
Well, no, I mean the guy was 600 pounds basically, but
yeah, he was good while he was doing stuff.
Oh, he was hilarious.
But like,
still one of my favorite comedians.
It wasn't one of those things where I saw it on Twitter and I was like, "Oh my god, no!" It was like, yeah.
Like, I sat down that day and watched all of his stand-ups.
Well, I was, yeah, but I'm not surprised.
Kyle Larson went to Hendrix and is driving the 5. So yeah, he got a promotion.
Well, yeah.
If you're in a Hendrix car, you're in one of the top rides.
By the way, did you see Haley Deegan's nonsense?
Oh yeah, we were talking about that when it happened.
That's stupid. At least she didn't lose her ride.
Somebody a fall.
Yeah. No, she didn't. She said, "Don't be, don't be fall."
She said, "Oh yeah, okay, got it."
we're censoring it. She said, "Don't be a fall."
Oh,
the R word.
Listen to Brandon. Oh.
Well, at first I thought she said something.
Well, so that's what I was thoroughly confused. Yeah, I think we already talked about this. I was thoroughly confused when I saw the headline, and it was like for using the R word, and I was like, the F is the R word. Like, what's that? And so I had to read the article, and then they like started out. So it just started with the letter R, and then did stars for the rest of the letters, and then I had to like go through my head and be like, what starts with R that has that many letters in it? And I was going through, and I was like, nah, I can't really think of anything. And then it came to me like, after I was done reading the article, like 10 minutes later, I was like, oh. And I was like, really? They starred that out now?
Yep.
Dude, that's what,
you can't say it anymore.
I remember growing up, and that was just normal.
Dude, that's what me and Feenix were talking about earlier. I said, dude, I don't even try to be politically correct, because no matter, even if you are politically correct at the time, you're still offending somebody. Oh yeah, no matter what you say or do, somebody's going to be offended by it. So I've got a point. I just don't care.
To avoid it? Okay. Well, not caring is one way. I was going to say, like, I just avoid social media.
Well, it's not just social media. It's just like talking in general, period.
Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of know what to say and not say in front of people.
Oh, I just don't give a shit no more, because no matter what you do, somebody's getting offended nowadays.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him earlier. Like, I went to McDonald's, and we had to, when everything was going on with the oldest one, we actually met the person that was supposed to help us. Instead of her coming to our house, we met her in a public area, which was at the local McDonald's.
Was it Olive Garden?
No, it was McDonald's. So we went in there, like, we'd go in there, we'd get our breakfast, and we'd have our meeting. Well, go there, order drinks. They didn't have any straws at the soda machine, so I went up, and there's a guy. He's clearly a
guy.
Yeah, he's a guy, but you can tell he's like trying to be more feminine. You know, he's got long nails, he's got long hair, that he braids and everything, and the way he talks. And I went and was like, "Hey, you don't have any straws? Do you have any in the back that I could have?" And he's like, yeah, sure, no problem. And he went and got him. Nice guy, super nice guy. And I gotta put it out there, he is probably like out every McDonald's I've been there. Him and the other guy that's the manager there. If you go there while they're working, you're gonna have great customer service and you're gonna have fresh food all the time. They don't take no shit. And I meant no disrespect by it. I meant respect by it, because that's how I was raised. When he handed them to me, I said, "Thank you, sir." And like he kind of got somewhat offended. Like he did the whole the lip smack and walked away. And I got back to the table, and not even realize like what the fuck was his problem. And I sat down, I was talking to my wife. I was like, I hope I really didn't just offend him by trying to be like polite and saying "Thank you, sir." Like. I really don't, because that's not how I meant. And then I'm sitting there like, we live in a world where you were brought up to say yes, ma'am, yes, sir, and when you say it now, it's offensive.
Forget
that's what I'm saying.
I grew up the same way. It was yes, sir, yes, ma'am, and please and thank you after everything you say. So I'm the person that like overthanks the waiters at the table. At a restaurant, as well. Everything they do, I'm like, thank you.
Yeah. And anytime I'm in public,
I just remember going to a gas station, and I went in there to get some snacks, and I went up to the counter, and then the lady was like, "Is that everything that you need?" And I was like, "Yes, ma'am." And she stopped and just got so offended. She's like, "I am not a ma'am." I was like, okay, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. Like, that's just how I was brought up. Like, I don't know what to call you. And she's like, I am a Mrs. I was like,
oh yeah,
oh, ma'am.
That's what I'm saying though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people get offended so fucking easily. Like, I gave up. It's like there's literally no point of trying to please you, because I say this, you get mad. You get this, you get mad. It's like. Finally, I just gave up. I was like, you know what? Here's the deal. If you're a name, I'm gonna freaking call you name. Whether you get mad at me, I don't give a damn.
Here's the thing: is like, I went down to South Carolina, and I still like used the ma'am thing, and it's like, it went over swimmingly. Oh yeah. They could tell that I was from the north, and it was like a respect kind of thing for them. They're like, oh, like nice of you to call me ma'am.
That's what I'm saying. That's like how I was raised. If it doesn't matter if they're older, younger, you say, yes ma'am, no ma'am, thank you, please. And I was just like, I was growing up when a dude, you ask a dude for something, he obliges, you say thank you, sir. Like it's just how I was raised. And now you go, that's offensive these days. Like, what kind of world we live in?
Well, if someone looks like they're in transition, you kind of have to.
Yeah,
be a
but
little bit more careful on that.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I wasn't even thinking. Like, I didn't mean any offense by it.
Think of it.
And as soon as he like handed it to me, I was like, "Oh, thank you, sir." And like, it was just, it just kind of rolled out. Like, it wasn't something I meant to like. Oh, I'm gonna call this dude a dude. Like, I don't want to intentionally try to piss these people off. You do you. I don't care as long as you don't force it on me. You do you. But it's just crazy how we live in a world where you're brought up to like have certain type of manners, and now those manners are now offensive to people.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
see, that's why I
said they were forcing it on you because they scoffed at you.
No, like I
like technically they're a man, even though they don't identify as that.
Yeah,
like how in the wrong are you?
Man, essentially.
That's what I didn't see him as forcing on, like he's trying to force me to call him a ma'am or anything, because he didn't say anything. He just kind of got like perturbed and walked off.
Right.
He didn't say anything to me. He didn't make a scene. He just kind of walked off. And I honestly felt bad about it. Like, he didn't try to make me feel bad. You could tell he was obviously aggravated. But, Right,
because I'm sure he gets it all the time.
Yeah.
Or they get it all the time. And, like, I'm sure it's frustrating. But at the same time, like, if you look and walk and talk and are, like, at birth assigned as a male, and you haven't made the full transition yet, like, it's kind of a gray area as to what someone should call you. Like, a stranger walking up to you. Like, if you could assign, like, yourself as female, but to a stranger, like, they're not going to know that. How are they supposed to know that?
Exactly. I'm even going to get in more trouble. I know once it gets worse, is I have a tendency to call like anyone dude. Like, I don't even, if it's male, female, I'll just be like, hey, dude, can I get like stuff like that? And I already see pissing some people off with that, so I got to try.
I call my fiance dude.
I call my wife dude. I call my wife and kids, both being girls, dude and bruh all the time. So
yeah, it's kind of a standard.
But I already see there's going to be people getting pissed off about that.
Yeah, that's why. Like I said, that's why I get to the point. I just don't fucking care no more. Like, I'm not going to sit there and walk on eggshells.
I care somewhat because I don't want to ruin someone's day.
Yeah.
I want to. I don't want to like if it, like I said, if it
like my thing is like I'm not going to do it intentionally, but at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and walk on eggshells. If you get pissed off, that's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm not out here trying to do it to be a dick or or to be mean to you, but at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and walk on eggshells just because you're offended by some freaking word.
But then I get into curiosity.
But see,
it's like, okay, what would you prefer to be called? And then, like, I want to learn from that and be like, okay, because
but see, that's the problem.
Society is kind of changing.
But see, that's the problem though.
You have to adapt. Otherwise, you're going to be like the old racist on the corner of the street.
But no, see, that's the problem though.
Kids are afraid to go to.
But that's the problem though. You learn from what they don't like. Well, so you start calling what they like. Well, then you go to somebody who's doing the same thing, and they're not going to like that word. So now you piss that person off. That's what I'm saying. You're always constantly in a losing battle. That just like the R word. Look how many times it's been changed. Look how many times it's been changed because, oh well, hey, you can't say the R word. There's special need kids. Oh well, now you can't say that now. They're mentally handicapped. Oh well, now you can't say that now. It's like to the point. It's like fuck. Like you're seriously walking on eggshells because. One minute this is the okay word to say, now it's not the okay word to say, and it's to the point where it's like, fuck it. Look, I'm not trying to do it to be a dick to you. I don't mean to be it, but at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and walk on eggshells because I don't know what's politically correct at this time, because it changes every fucking 10 minutes.
See, I take in consideration
that's a
how
good
many
point. That's a good
people
point.
that do come to these people, and
But there's
like-
a lot of people that spread hate.
yeah,
to
there's
it.
a
Like,
lot of
they
people
could
that will
actually-
intentionally try to ruin these people's days
Yeah.
by
that,
calling
like,
them.
like you did it because you didn't even think the
Yeah.
person didn't know about it. There are people that are like, oh, okay, I
Yeah.
know what this person is,
And that's
and
why I
they're
said.
gonna go up and say something derogatory. Like there are so many
What's up, Taco? How are
stories that I
you?
read on a daily basis about people that are going through, you know, a similar situation, and the amount of hate and like insults and threats that they get on a daily basis is no similar than, you know, like the gay community, where like if they're out in public with their partner and like holding hands or something like that, like to this day, like people
Yeah.
still come up to them and like openly insult them and threaten them.
See, here's
like
here's my
the-
philosophy.
The T community is kind of a little bit new, you know, because that was more of a closeted thing for a long time, and now you're just kind of getting into it. So I feel like the world's still kind of learning about it.
Here's my philosophy. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care what you choose to identify as. I don't care who you choose to date. I don't care. But don't make like there's so many people out there that are trying
Don't
to
make me involved in it.
make being straight like an abnormal thing. Like what? Why? I don't care if you want to. If like I think it was the reason why I was so well liked by like the gay. I wouldn't even call it community. The gay kids in high school, like, cause I told them like I don't care
I can
like
think of a few reasons.
what you do. Like, shut up. But like I was like I don't care what you want to do. I don't care. I was like it's not my type of thing. Like it's not me. I like women. I'm a dude. Whatever. And like I even had two friends. They were gay and they were together. And they were like making out on a bench. It was like, ah, man, it's so gay. And they thought it was funny as hell. But if my other friend, who was like strictly against gays, was on it, they'd have been so pissed off. It's like so.
Yeah.
Like I don't care what you want to do. If you want to be if you
totally
feel that
fine
you're
by me,
gay, if however long you felt that way, that's fine. If you want to be a transsexual, that's fine. I don't care. But don't make me try to be the awkward person because I'm straight. Like,
well, no, well, yeah,
because there's a group of that community that want to make being straight abnormal.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just like what? Why? We don't care. Well,
I mean,
a good portion
I
of
know why
us
they're
don't
doing
care how
They're
you
doing
live
it
your
because
life.
they
Don't care
feel
about us.
So, because they feel so oppressed that they like feel like that's what they have to do is to go the opposite direction with it.
You feel like they would learn by now,
I
but
understand
toxicity
that,
doesn't fix toxicity.
It's just the way it is. It's the only thing that they have in a lot of situations. Like, they have to be on the defense constantly.
That's why I think
with
I'm
the,
so glad
with
we went through high school when we did, because we could get away with like two gay guys making out. I'm like, oh man, that's so gay, and they'd find it funny. Now if my kids were to pull that,
I didn't have any openly gay people.
Oh wow, I have a lot
in
of openly
school.
gay people.
Not here.
No, but I come from a small community where, yeah, just a small community, and that wouldn't be the type of thing that you'd be open about, especially at that time when we were growing up and in that kind of environment. Like, definitely
That's
not.
crazy, because it was. Of course, I'm from Delaware, like one of the most liberal places in
I mean,
California.
we have P-Town in my state, so
We have Rehoboth. Rehoboth is like one of the top 5 gayest cities in the country.
We're home to the number 1, I believe.
No, it's San Francisco.
San Francisco.
Provincetown?
No, San Francisco's number 1.
All right, well then I bet you Provincetown is number 2.
I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying.
Interesting that you guys know this information.
Because San Francisco is the gayest city in the world.
When Delaware, okay, so Brandon, I live in Delaware, a small state where like literally nothing happens. So when Delaware, something pops up where Delaware is known for something, it's plastered all over every social media, every news thing. Excuse me, we were the first state I have to have you know, okay? All right. Anyway,
that's like old news. That was cool when the quarters came out.
When
like 1998.
Yeah, we were the first quarter, motherfucker.
Yeah, that was like the only thing cool. And now it's just like, Delaware's the first state. Good to know. And then that was all I learned about Delaware.
So when the article came out where they ranked like the most gay friendly cities, and it was labeled the gayest cities in America, and Rehoboth made the top 5. Everybody was talking about it. Even if you watch Jackass, I want to say it was the last Jackass movie. There is a portion of the movie where Bam Margera has Ryan Dunn bent over, like he looked like they're doing doggy style, and he goes Rehoboth Beach before they take off down the treadmills. So, the more you know.
Totally.
Yeah, I don't know. We always said it was like the gays rolling down the roads on roller skates, wearing the man thongs there, and that's Provincetown in a nutshell. But it's a really nice area too. It's a really nice area. It's like the best part of the Cape.
So, but I also one of the benefits I had with I think having Kim in our shop class. I don't know if Cal was here for that part where I was talking about Kim. She was like one of the guys. She was a lesbian, but she was like one of those really butchy type lesbians in our in my shop class. She was like one of the boys. So I think that's one of the benefits of having her in such a small class with us, because you learn a whole hell of a lot about like their side of things, if that makes any sense. I'm saying they're separate species or some shit. But
no, I used to live with the softball coach from my college for I don't know, like 4 years, and not like this is after college. Like she was my brother's roommate, and I moved in, and I found out that she was the softball coach at my college, and I was like, oh, no way. And like, stereotypes aside, she's a lesbian, and like I learned a whole lot about that community.
Yeah.
Like more than I ever
sometimes
I could learn
more than you care to know.
That, yeah.
But like I said, I feel like having her and being so close a friend as we were, I learned more, and I feel like that's why I was more, I don't know, more
tolerant.
Yeah, tolerant of everything than some people.
Oh yeah, I never had a problem with it, even though I didn't grow up with it like around me. I was just kind of raised to be tolerant of whatever is around you, and you just, I don't know, I learned a lot.
I wasn't.
Learned a lot.
I come from my mother's side of the family is a very Christian side of the family, so they were an abomination. That's how I was taught. But again, like anything my mother says, I kind of tend to do the opposite. So when I got in middle school, and that's when the first really started becoming a thing where people were, saying they were gay and everything. I was kind of like, huh, okay. Not my thing, but you do you, man. I like boobs. And then Kim's like, I like boobs too. I'm like, hey, we can be friends.
Okay, quick question.
Oh, God.
Yes, ma'am. I'm in, sir.
Yeah.
Brent. Alright, both of you two shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. I got
here.
Tyler's wiped out as a cedar, but I turn it on and it just says it's fertilizing. It's not putting. It's not planting.
Is it?
Do you have the plant map up?
Yeah. But I mean, his seeds aren't going down.
Is it?
Yeah, I had that problem too.
Yeah, no, it's not planting at all. But I turned solar on and lowered it down, and it's fertilizing it, but it's not planting nothing.
Fascinating.
I don't know. I haven't used that one. It was all him.
Oh, sorry, I never used it either. I only used that Seedock, which I love.
What's even crazier is, so my dad was raised in Georgia, so he's a little bit more of he's not. I don't know how.
Wow.
I don't know how. No, I don't know how to say it. Like. It blew my mind. So, both of my brothers from his previous marriage are into African American females, and my dad's comment was like, because someone was giving him shit about it, and he's like, man, I don't care I don't care what they bring home. If they want to bring home black women, that's fine by me, as long as it's not a black dude. I was like, that's actually pretty progressive from someone who was born, raised in the 70s. And in Georgia, that's actually pretty progressive for him, and he's pretty much the same way nowadays. Like he doesn't care as long as you don't like try to force it on him.
Well, if it's already here, I'm gonna sell this freaking whatever he's got because it's not working.
Yeah, if it's his, I would leave it. I think we have some stuff to sell that we can possibly buy another one. Another Seahawk.
Yeah, he's got the case precision disc in the 3380.
I'm going to make us go broke with this lime, so let me go ahead and...
That lime is expensive.
Yeah, it's not bad on this map because you're not doing much. But when you're trying to fill this trailer that's bulked up, it's going to cost a lot to get it full.
Side question.
Side not answer.
Are we able? Will we? Hang on. Will we be able to do anything tomorrow? There's this question.
You've been struggling tonight, man.
Yeah, we should. Everything should be knock on wood. Everything's been working normal. We've been having 40 uploads, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll start the server early and see if everyone can, people can see it. If not, people were connecting through the IP last week, so.
Yeah, I would
do that. No, we'll just do that again. By the way, did anyone else notice? When I say anyone else, I mean Brandon and JT, who was joining last week.
Those are random people.
No. the one guy for sure wasn't random. I don't know about the other. I just when I seen the one name, I was kind of like, oh, really?
Out of the three?
Out of I don't know. There was just one guy that doesn't usually show up. That was trying to show up last week.
I know there's a certain person that was trying to join that is Lagfest, and
no, this is one guy who
you talking about in this server?
The last time he showed up, he just showed up in Twitch recently, and he was cussing me out again. Was trying to join the 5M server last week.
Was it a Spencer?
Yep. S Rose.
Oh, that one.
You didn't see that? Wow. 600 S Rose.
Dude, wait a minute. I guess I didn't pay attention. It sure is weird that he shows up in yours. I had 2 people friend request me on Facebook all of a sudden.
Well, when I start streaming back to Twitch, like I still have the message where he comes in and he says, "I don't even know why I'm still subscribed to this channel. Every time I try to talk, people talk shit and all this." And I'm like, well, it's because when you come in, you come in with this attitude. So when you come in with this attitude, you're going to get you're going to get what's coming to you. And then he said F you and left. So, but then he was trying, last week, he was trying to join the 5M server. Because that was his name. 600 S Rose was what he was joining as before.
Okay.
That dude's a freaking douchebag.
If he come back and acted fine, I wouldn't care. But every time he comes back, he wants to act like a dumbass, and then he complains when he gets the what's coming to him.
Wait, wasn't he the one? Wasn't he the one that the very first time we banned him was because he was talking smack to your wife or something like that?
Yeah, he wasn't talking smack. He was acting like a douche, and we timed him out, and he went out and messaged her, and he was like, "I didn't do anything wrong. Tell him to unban me," and he kept pestering her, and she told him
that's what it was.
Told him that she has no say in it, and all this, and he kept Messenger on Steam and everything.
Do you ever get my message in admin? I know I posted a couple days, 2 days ago, but
what?
About fire training.
What about it? Oh, I don't know. I've never done fire training. I've never been part of fire training. It was always Dingbat's thing.
Big guy told him it's like, yeah, I'll message you back to see what the hell we were doing, but okay.
Like I said, I never sat in on one of those, so I wouldn't know what to begin to do.
Me neither.
Yeah, I don't either.
Since I went through the training, I can help do that.
Well, there you go.
Well, there you go. See, done.
When would you want to do that?
Hmm.
We got 69,000.
I mean, I was told to accept every single one, and that's one of them, so, yeah.
He told you that because he was pissed off.
I know.
That you were doing it and he wasn't.
Well, someone had to do it.
Yeah, because he didn't care. He doesn't care about our server, so he wasn't going to do it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then when you got in there and do it, and he got pissy about it. I don't.
I was going to buy that 455 until we got more money.
That John Deere, I wouldn't.
Something wrong with it?
Dingbat could get the cover to open. I could never get it to open.
I
I don't care about that cedar. I've never had any luck with it. Even though it might be an edit of what we originally had, but I never cared for that one.
Fuck, everything else is like 100,000 plus.
Well, especially talking about a front loader that I was going to get, but that thing cost 1.7 million.
Oh, you mean the one for mining?
Yeah.
It cost 1.7 million.
Yeah, I didn't buy it because of that. Now, if it was a couple 100,000, I would have totally bought that thing. Trust me, I would have. But whenever I saw that price tag, it's like, I'll just buy the case.
Well, the case wouldn't reach the top of the trailer. That's why.
Yeah. I would have used that cat for the shape, but yeah, we didn't have 1.7 million.
Why would you use this cat for sheep?
Something fun, okay?
Ridiculous is more like it.
Ooh, he said ridiculous.
I mean, let's be fair here. I've never seen an 8-axle dump bed trailer. So.
They're a thing.
They do exist in real life.
Because I've seen straight trucks that are 5 axles.
In fact, there's a dump truck here in town that has 8 axles on it.
Didn't they say that was a Michigan thing where it was the 6? Was it Michigan or Wisconsin where the 6-axle thing is a thing?
I think Wisconsin.
It's here in Pennsylvania. It is too.
But Canada, if you go up to, especially northern Alberta where the oil fields are huge, you'll see trailers up there will have 10 axles, sometimes 12.
Mm-hmm. 6 has been cultivated.
There you go.
Like,
almost 1.5 million right there. You're welcome. Get you your cedar.
oh, thank you.
Why did you sell a cat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Meow.
Yeah.
Selling cats now?
Where the hell's it at?
Maybe.
Oh. Oh wait, that's not it.
I sold the cat's home. So the one night he didn't join us, he fell asleep in it.
But it's fair.
That's fair.
I must have missed that one. Or that one.
Where the hell is the cedar at?
Oh no, I fall asleep a lot.
Did you buy it?
What?
Oh, I thought. I'm sorry. I thought you said you bought it.
No, I said you go buy it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard a couple nights you were just snoring away in your chair.
You said that Seahawk does work though, right?
Yeah. The
Okay.
one all the way at the end.
Yep.
That's the best point there ever, just saying.
Oh, this is a modded in-game one.
I know. That's what I was saying. I like the Seahawks. Seahawks. There we go. Not Seahawks.
I was gonna say, fuck the Seahawks.
I know I'm gonna get shit from this
Fucking
because
Chiefs.
because there's someone that lives up in
Yeah.
Fuck the Patriots.
That
What
too.
I don't care about the Patriots.
Oh, are you a Tampa Bay fan now?
Well, I'm a
he's
Tom
a-
Brady fan.
He's a Rob Gronkowski fan.
Well,
Yeah,
that
he is.
as well.
That
Who knows pizza's
Very much so.
dude is a fucking dork. Have you seen that TikTok where he's trying to be a good guy by helping someone jumpstart their
he's
car,
a nerd.
but he's got the music blaring. He's out there dancing in the middle of the damn parking lot.
Yeah.
What's a Boston pizza?
Boston pizza?
Yes.
Pizzeria Regina.
Night, guys.
Good night.
Later.
I guess they have a new pizza coming out for Pizza Hut. It's called Boston Pizza. I don't know what
There's no.
I know there's a New York style cheesesteak, which
there's no Boston style pizza.
There's New York style pizza and Chicago style pizza. I've never heard of Boston style pizza.
Yeah, there's no such thing as Boston style pizza.
You got Chicago style. And
Comes with a side of tea.
No, comes with a Tom Brady jersey.
Yeah.
So basically, the pizzeria is paying.
The reason why I am rooting for Tampa Bay is because I'm sure I've told you countless times. Yeah, I'm a Tom Brady fan because one of my first Michigan games that I went to was the first game that Tom Brady started. So I just became Tom Brady fan. But I was always a Michigan fan. So, like, my favorite football player ever of all time, if you had to ask me, is Charles Woodson.
You know what? I just hate you more now.
Charles Woodson? Are you kidding me? Heisman Trophy winner for playing two ways.
He was a Raider, though, wasn't he?
Offense and
he was
defense.
a Raider.
He was a Raider. Yeah, and then he was a Packer.
I don't care. He was a Raider.
He just got inducted into the NFL Hall of Fame, so...
Yeah, fuck him. He sucked his dick.
He's one of the best
fan. Chiefs fans
Dude,
don't like Raiders.
He's one of the best corners of all time.
Well, that's because he does the same thing Tom Brady does. He sucked dicks to get his way.
He really didn't, because he actually went from Oakland to Green Bay and then finished his career off in Oakland again.
Yeah, because he's a dumbass. See, Marcus Allen was smart. He got out of Oakland and was like, screw that place. I ain't going back.
So
here's the thing, is that Charles Woodson
Oakland got out
did all
of
of that.
Oakland.
Yeah, see, Oakland doesn't even like Oakland. They got out of Oakland and became Vegas.
Yeah, but Charles Woodson did spend his time, a majority of his career, team that had no chance of winning a Super Bowl, and set records on a shitty team. But he set NFL records. I mean, he had some good linebackers and stuff. It was that Romanowski.
Who? Dickinowski? Yeah, he played there.
Okay. What do you have against Bill Romanowski?
Dude, he was literally named the dirtiest player in NFL history.
Yeah, until Ndamukong Suh came along.
Yeah, that head stomp did kind of take a crown.
That guy is the worst.
I think nobody could.
I remember him
deny that.
Because he was on the Lions originally, right?
Yeah, he got drafted by the Lions.
And I remember when he literally stepped on somebody's calf when they were on the ground and then just twisted his ankle, rubbed it in. And I was like, oh my God, he is
savage.
The dirtiest player.
Well, dang,
ever.
if you remember, it was 2 weeks after that is when he ripped the helmet off and stomped on that guy's head with his cleats.
Yep.
Which I still don't know how they didn't kick it. I don't know how they didn't kick him out of the league for that, because that could technically
he got a suspension for it.
Well, no, he got suspended, but that could technically be considered attempted murder.
Oh, it depends on where you are. That goes. No. We're just how many topics have we raised over, Brandon? We've gone from condiments to transgender rights to football. I think we're gonna pass over this one pretty quickly, and we're gonna be on to something.
For the love of God, man, can you get rid of freaking traffic?
All I'm gonna say is I'm rooting for Tampa Bay. Fuck Tom Brady. I don't want to see him win another ring, but as much as I dislike Tom Brady, I dislike JT's team. Yeah, I dislike JT's team winning another one and having to listen to him to another year. And I think Tampa Bay probably won't get another one after Tom Brady retires. So Just let them win one, just for the
Give 'em
fans.
one.
Let the Tampa Bay fans, the die-hard Tampa Bay fans that have been waiting all this time, just give them one.
A lot of sorry people out there.
No. After all the years I've heard,
there's a lot of sorry people.
Hold on. After all the years I've had to hear from every single fan base, including you two motherfuckers, like, oh, Chiefs are just choke team. They're a choke team. They can't do nothing. You guys are never going to accomplish nothing.
Never said they were a choke team.
Bullshit. You both said they choke team. That we get in the playoffs and we choke and we lose. We finally win the Super Bowl, so you're damn right. We're taking pride with that.
Excuse me, I'm the one who was like defending your coach. Like I was like, I hate it. That is the one thing from Philadelphia that I always liked was Andy Reid. I thought he was
coaching staff as drug addicts.
I thought he got a ton of shit in Philadelphia that he didn't deserve.
Can we get rid of freaking traffic?
I even talked about what was his name? Shit, what was his name? Your quarterback, not Mahomes.
Alex Smith.
Yeah, I even said that I was even like that guy. So,
well, everybody loves
kiss my
Alex
ass.
Smith. Everybody loves Alex Smith, dude.
Who?
Yeah, so kiss my ass.
I think they like him better than Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, dude,
I personally
no, they're everybody's chugging off his dick.
Oh,
I personally don't care for Patrick Mahomes
because he's good.
No,
without cheating.
And Tom Brady is just a cheater that pays the refs.
Dude, you look at their first 53 stars. Patrick Mahomes is beating him in everything except he's only got one Super Bowl compared to two, which he's about to get Sunday.
I think Patrick Mahomes is a cock bitch.
Sunday though.
How's he a cocky bitch? He literally plays the game and doesn't say a fucking word.
I will never be a Patrick Mahomes fan simply because he puts ketchup on his steak. That's an abomination.
Well, it's better than burning a steak like Randy.
Well, it doesn't make it any better.
I also think he secretly might be part of the LCD TV community.
LCD TV Plus community?
Yeah.
You forgot the plus. Like,
sorry, the plus. My bad.
Oh, here's a little.
I honestly think that
that movie company, the one with the mountains and stars around it,
Paramount.
Yeah, you seen they're coming out with a
the mountains and the stars.
Well, okay, I didn't know the name, but you know they're coming out with a subscription.
What's sad is that I knew that instantly.
Yeah.
Well, anyhow, they're coming out with a subscription-based product. Like
Brandon, everybody is.
I know.
Oh
yeah, like
my
literally
god!
every
obviously
company now.
I hope that means. I hope that
ever existed.
I hope that doesn't mean they're taking
cops away.
No, Yellowstone off Peacock because Yellowstone's a Paramount production.
Oh yeah,
I love Yellowstone. I don't want to subscribe to the only one to watch it.
Kevin Costner, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's such a good show.
I haven't watched it yet. I need to though.
It's worth a watch, Brandon. Sit down and watch it.
Also, Patrick Mahomes looks like Sideshow Bob.
I don't give a damn. He's a freaking amazing quarterback.
Well, while you guys talk about football, I'm gonna go to bed and enjoy.
Hey, do we have a seed truck or something?
Yeah, it's over here by me.
Where are you at?
We're not talking football,
5 and
Brandon.
6.
The fluid conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, now we're talking about how much of a dweeb Patrick Mahomes is for putting ketchup on a steak.
Yeah, and that he looks like Sideshow Bob because he's got like long curly
hair,
but then shaves the sides of it.
And sounds like Kermit the Frog.
He does sound like
dude.
Kermit
Everybody.
He sounds like a wiener.
Well, yeah, but Tom Brady looks like a drag queen that's just had a horrible sex change.
Tom Brady was actually in the votes for like the what is it, sexiest man alive, whatever that is.
That's because all of his bling.
Yeah, and he didn't win, so
he was still in the running. I don't think Patrick Mahomes, and that's just gonna be like lookalikes to Simpson characters awards.
Most likely to make it on the episode of The Simpsons.
Yeah, most likely to look like Sideshow Bob.
Might be stupid, but what Sideshow Bob are you from?
The Simpsons. I'm saying The Simpsons.
No.
For like the 5th time.
I only watched like 6.
Yeah, and he actually does look like
watching that.
Sideshow Bob. And his voice is so high.
I mean, Tom Brady's a bitch. He can't even win his own arguments. His wife has to come in and protect him.
Well, Patrick Mahomes isn't
Stand by
married
your man.
to the most successful supermodel of all time.
Are you kidding me?
He's got a fiance that just got engaged to him when he signed a big ass contract.
But they've also been dating since high school, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's seen how he played. She's like, I'm riding that weenie all the way to the paycheck.
Funny,
Tom couldn't find love until he was in the NFL. So I mean,
Well, he had to make the NFL to meet Robert Kraft.
I mean, it's funny that the only reason, the timing worked out there. They signed a fat contract and then got engaged.
Like I said, she saw how he played. She's like, I'm riding this weenie until the paycheck comes.
Yeah, and then the paycheck came and then it became official.
She's like, all right, it's official.
On.
Well, no, but see, here's the problem with that.
She's in it.
No, hold on. She didn't ask him to marry her. He asked her to marry him.
As every relationship should work.
Because she kept making those comments, we're not getting married. We're not getting married. We're not getting... Then she saw them zeros and she's like, I think we should get married.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works at all.
How do you know? Were you there?
I'm pretty sure that is not how that works at all.
Were you there?
I was, and that's exactly how it went down.
he said I was.
Fact, I guess you call this. Not really, but
Oh.
I used to know someone that actually...
This is going to be interesting.
This is going to be interesting.
Well, it kind of ties into the story a little bit, but not really.
All right, what you got? Spit it out.
I used to know a friend. They were
Do
dating, but she engaged him.
Okay, and?
You knew a girl that proposed to her fiance. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. That's actually interesting.
That's not uncommon these days.
I know nobody that have gone through that process, except my cousin's a lesbian, and she had a girl propose to her. So,
I love how Killer just brings that up. I have a cousin who's, a lesbian, had a girl propose to her.
So that's the only time I've ever heard of that.
I had my friend from high school. She was kind of the desperate type, and they're married now, 2 kids.
I'd literally tell them to fuck themselves.
But she was like, we should just get married, and he's like, huh? She goes, will you marry me? And he's like, yeah, sure. And she's like, oh my god, he said yes.
Oh my!
You gotta know this guy. This guy was probably like plastered, and then he wakes up in the morning and is like, "Oh, we're engaged."
Did he have an engagement ring on his hand?
No, I don't even think he wears. I don't even think he wears a ring.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if she's gonna propose, then are you getting an engagement ring? Like, are you getting a stone?
I don't think that's how it works.
I don't know, but my daughter's mom...
That doesn't really make sense, which means that it's stupid.
My daughter's mom got married to a guy, and instead of her taking his last name, he took her last name.
That's like the sign of the ultimate cuck right there.
My cousin...
Well, his name... He had, like, one of the names that had, like, literally every letter in the alphabet.
Well,
and she's like, I'm not even going to try to learn that.
My last name's kind of like it.
That's like the sign of an ultimate cook.
My cousin is he does animation for Nickelodeon and then does, on the side, CGI for Paramount.
Okay, I guess I'm not doing something right.
And he just got married in November over Zoom, so we were all invited quote unquote.
Okay,
And
that's a new one.
He switched his last name. Like, he went to her last name.
Any reasoning behind it?
Well, his decision-making skills are a little bit behind. He has Asperger's. And
C-Dub, can you get this thing to work?
Can I one up you on that?
Can't really criticize that. I mean, you know, we're all pretty happy that he found somebody.
Oh no, I'm wanting to know. I was curious of the reasoning.
No, I was very curious too. I was like, what? Like,
let me one up you.
Like, you're gonna carry on the name, man. Like, there's not many people that are gonna be carrying on the name.
What happens if you combine both of the last names?
Oh, no, you don't want that. It'll sound like something from Nazi Germany.
Nazi Germany.
Well, my last name's already German.
Oh, how'd you get it to work?
German? Like
a little finesse.
I say, thank you.
My last name's German.
Do you know what mine is? Since you obviously know what my last name is. Do you know what country or
Dutch?
Ooh, I'm gonna say Poland or Austria.
I'm gonna say Norway.
Actually, Kelly, you're right. Polish. It is. SKI.
Yeah, you sound like a Polak.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not the first time I heard that joke, but continue.
I just know my
Thank you,
history.
C-Dub.
Hello, Sam. How are you?
Oh, that. Oh yeah, I thought
The skis that
I
are
need seed.
from
Thank you.
that region are typically like flocked over to this area pretty quickly.
Things that be in the seed.
Well, I think
I'm all confused about where mine came from.
Oh no, I'm Indian, German, and Italian.
Wait, mead.
I have a
You mean feather?
Yeah, feather. Yeah.
It came off of a chicken or a duck.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, my actual last name.
I know your
It's
actual last
Irish and Scottish, but I'm mostly German, so I'm all confused on that one.
Well, you do have a drink, and so I guess you are kind of German related.
What?
What?
German and Irish have a background of being good at drinking.
I'm 40% German, according to my DNA test.
That's actually
I'm
far
40%
from
German
truth.
and I'm 60% Irish.
That's the Irish aren't as big alcoholic drunks as people think. In fact, a lot of Irish don't drink at all.
Yes, they are.
Not really.
I mean, I'm ginger, so I guess I'm partly Irish, as the joke to say.
Yeah, but you're also not, because it's a recessive trait, so it could be a total fluke.
Total fluke.
Okay.
Could be.
Like my life.
Yep. Anyhow.
Oh, there you
What time
go.
is a football game? 8? Or is it a day or night football?
Realistically, it's going to be 8. They always say, like, oh, yeah, Super Bowl starts at 6:30 Eastern, but it'll be...
Yeah, but then you got the pregame shit.
7 o'clock is when it's going to start, because they have a whole concert series that's going on at 11, so it has to be done by then.
So I may be done, but who the fuck's The Weeknd?
He's the one that sings, and I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. He's that guy.
I've never heard of this song.
Oh.
Guarantee you have. You don't recognize it.
So
well, no, I don't listen to it. I don't listen to anything but country and classic rock.
Dude, it was on all kinds of movies and all kind. It's been all over the place.
So I called The Weeknd when their hit
hey,
song
I got a family
was...
match.
Are you looking for your?
Oh, the DNA thing I did. They introduced the whole family match. I have I have 323 matches now. I didn't have any just a couple months ago.
Yeah, and I already know my ancestries.
I never did any of that. I just.
Cherokee Indian, Irish, not Irish, Italian,
I'm actually
German.
part Cherokee Indian.
Yeah, your face shows it.
I got, well...
You haven't seen my face?
I have.
Thank you, C-Dub.
I have.
How have you seen my face?
Going up.
Yeah. The weird part is we got, well, we're mainly Cherokee and... Oh, I don't have any seeds going in. What the hell?
Is Cherokee
I
from?
know. Seed coming out.
It's an Indian tribe, dude, from the southeast.
Well, they're from all over, but...
You see, you might want this is a benefit. I know a lot of people are iffy about doing them, but we always thought that my mom's side of the family, and even my dad's side of the family, thought that they were had a bunch of Native American in them, and come to find out, just a very small percentage.
Yeah, so that's what we thought originally. The thought that we were like a quarter Indian, and then they did the whole thing, and turns out it's like 1/8.
Yeah, no, I got Cherokee and Sioux Indian in me.
Oh, my stuff's updated. Ooh.
I
don't know how to see the full results here.
Not have to pay so much.
I just love that Irish side, and the German side, like I just wish didn't exist. Can't go fuck itself. No, I like the Irish side. No, because my mom's side is Irish, my dad's side is German, with a little bit of Irish, so that makes it the extra 10% above 50. But the Irish side was in like the Irish Mafia in the 50s and 60s. So my mom was like always telling me stories about how like there'd just be like a loader.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried it earlier and couldn't do it.
Truck that would show up and it would just dump off a brand new car into the driveway.
Feather, what's the secret to this damn seed truck?
Is it that international?
Where you at?
I'm in field 33. It was coming out of the truck earlier, but it wasn't going into the trailer. Yeah, it was doing that, but
you just gotta line it up.
Well, no, but it was doing that earlier, but it wasn't loading into the trailer.
Oh,
is it now?
Huh. Alright, I'm gonna bounce off of the night since I stayed on longer than I should have, but
just fucking
y'all have a good one.
What's up, Sean? Hello, Brian. How are you?
Have a good night.
This fucking guy, mate. This fucking guy.
Who?
Brandon.
Oh.
Stayed on longer than I should have.
Ooh, Brooks and Dunn.
Oh, look, you're full. Did you fill up fertilizer?
Yeah, we got the fertilizer in. We were just having problems with the seed. Because, like I said, it looked like it was coming out of the truck, but it wasn't filling the seeder up. Holy shit, C-Dub. Fucking come running around there like Usain Bolt.
I'm going to take a leak. Be right back.
See you in a bit.
Oh.
Y'all okay there? You get a happy ending?
I actually did.
It sounded like it.
No, not right now.
Oh, well, I just heard, ugh. It's like, oh, damn.
Thanks for asking.
Well, Just wondering.
You could have asked when Brand was here. So I could rub it in his face, but
I mean, all you gotta do is say condom and the kid's giggling like a schoolgirl. I've never heard anybody do condom. Nothing. Condom it.
do 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 do. I said, ooh.
I guess we're playing everything the same as it was for before this, right? Like we're putting wheat back in the wheat fields and.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll probably do that a couple times, and then we might switch it up.
I figured we were, but then I was like, I hope so, because I've just started playing wheat in this field.
Yep, I need that straw. Even though soybean straw is apparently a thing in this map.
Really?
Yeah, so.
Huh.
They say you can use it the same way you can straw, but I've just been selling it off.
Son of a... I just been T-boned by a dump truck.
Dude, traffic's free. I fucking... Ugh. Until they could ever fix AI traffic, I get rid of traffic every time in Farm Sim.
They ain't never gonna fix it. What are you talking about?
That's why I never play with traffic on.
They, everybody's all excited about the like, oh, the next one's gonna be better. They ain't gonna improve AI whatsoever. I guarantee you.
They're not gonna do nothing to the game. I guarantee you.
I feel like that's reason why they really didn't put out a new game, because they didn't have any ideas on what to do next. Like, what more can you do?
Well, like I've said in the video before, here, if Giants was smart, what they would do is look at all the mod sites that they can, see which is the most popular mods out there, and try to implement that into the game, because it's very popular for a reason. But I mean, here's the deal. They
have done it. Look at logging. Logging was really popular, and they made it part of a thing. Now people just don't really do it. there's a couple small groups that really like it, and then there's the majority of the people who play this game don't like it anymore.
But I mean, like, for instance, like, they tried doing weather. They can't figure that out, but yet modders can.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the shit that's killing me. They're like, oh, we can't figure this out. I was like, okay, you're supposedly a big-ass company with some of the best people around, and you can't figure it out, but some 12-year-old kid at home could.
They need to hire the modders.
That will never happen.
Yeah, they need to have the modders do the work.
Oh, God. You think the modding community is toxic now, just wait until the Giants started doing that.
Oh, everybody is super pissed off with Giants now because they're just denying people left and right with their mods, when they submit mods.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In my opinion, Farm Sim's done. They're going to get to the point where modders are going to quit making mods, and without mods, this game will not exist. They can exist. It's physically impossible for them to exist. The only reason this game stayed popular this long is because of modders. Get out of here.
No!
No, my cat came upstairs.
Oh, well,
Mister, my cat won't go up the stairs.
Also,
no, my cat goes up the stairs. That's the problem.
Yeah, but when you first got it, you're like, it can't get up the stairs. It's gonna be great.
Oh no, it couldn't. Yeah.
No. Here's the best part ever.
Stairmaster.
No, here's the best part of it is I remember somebody saying, "That's not my cat. I don't like this cat." Now it's my cat.
No, that was his dog's.
Oh, I thought it was
Wait, no, I love my dogs.
Yeah, it was the cats that he didn't like.
No, he hated the cats, but the dogs his parents got. He was like, they're not my dogs.
Yeah, but when he first got the cat, it wasn't his cat. It was his girlfriend's cat. Well, fiance's cat.
All right, you guys are both right to an extent. So I loved the dogs when I was living at home, and they were my dogs because I was the only person that was around all the time. So I raised the dogs. Now they're not my dogs, not my problem. I don't really care for them, and they're pretty annoying.
Damn!
I had an old cat
I'm pretty sure he said all that when he was at home.
Yeah.
You're so annoying.
They are. Yeah. Well, as soon as they found out what the basement was, like, that was it. They were like, oh, where's Master going? Like, down to the basement to get away from you.
We shall follow him.
Yeah. So recently, what you might have experienced, JT, is when my parents leave and I go and stay at my parents' house, my dogs constantly come downstairs and are just like up in my business, and I'm like, I hate these dogs. But right off the bat, they were awesome.
Well, yeah,
off the bat, you're like, they're not my dogs. We're like, no, you're taking care of them. They're your dogs. You're like, they're not my dogs.
All right, yeah, no, that's fair right off the bat, because I went to the shelter to get a dog for myself, and I realized that none of the dogs there were gonna be like my dog, so I gave up. But my mom went with me, and she ended up getting these 2 dogs. And I was like, these are not my dogs.
No, I remember.
I wanted nothing to do with them.
But see, no, I remember when the cat came in the picture. You were like, "No, this cat's like mentally special. It's my girlfriend's cat, not mine."
Yep. No, 100%. And to this day, it still is my fiance's cat. It's not mine.
I remember the fat cat dreams and how excited he got when his fiance got drunk and said okay to the fat cat. And how disappointed he was when he went there and the cat was gone.
Fat cats, and we actually looked at fat cats.
Yeah,
no, we remember. I remember that.
Fucking awesome.
I remember that whole night, and your fiance ended up going to a party or something, and she got drunk, and you convinced her to say yes to the fat cat, and you went the next day and it was gone, or something like that.
Yep. And then we saw,
how disappointed you were.
The only other fat cat that we saw at the place was like really mean, like aggressive. It just sat under a chair, and then if you came up to it, it would just swipe at you. And it was like, no, not that.
Yeah, no.
And then we had this stupid cat where we just went into this little holding area. It's like a prison for these cats. And no, it really is. And there was one that was like, I wanted a British blue cat. And there was one that was just walking around, came right up to us, and I was like, I feel like this one's going to be kind of a bitch. And then hiding underneath a shelf in the open was Dizzy. And she came out, and she wobbled over to us, and that was it. Gotta get her.
We went into, so there's
not bad, like I'm not upset with getting Dizzy per se. Just
there's
it's time for a dog.
Pet store up there in Lancaster that has the things that killed Steve Irwin. What are they fucking called?
Stingrays?
Yeah, so they have stingrays in there, and you can go and touch them. It's like a big freaking pet store.
All right, I was gonna say you can't buy that.
No, you can't buy. No, but they have a pool in there where they have them swimming around. You can go ahead and touch them. And we were looking at the cats they had up for adoption, and my wife really liked this one. She told us about it. You know, me and the little one went over there to her. That fucking cat swiped at both of us. I'm like, no, fuck that cat. And then as we're looking around, there was this. He wasn't a huge cat, but you can tell he was a bit chunkier than the other ones. And he walked up to him. He just looked at me and just like flopped over on his side and started petting him. And he just stared at me the whole time. I was like, "This is my kind of cat."
Yeah,
I don't know. That'd be
what our cat does. Yeah,
I'm sorry, but that's a little creepy.
Like, just walks like you're walking across the kitchen, and it runs in front of you, and then just like peels out, and then flops down on its side for pets. It's like, oh, okay. All right. But we made it, so we went to like 4 places that day, and it's all on the same stretch of highway. 4 rescue shelters. And like the first 2 places are actual like rescue places. And They had a ton of options. And then we just went to the one that's in PetSmart. Where you can just, like, walk by and see the cats in the displays as you're casually walking through. And so we just went in there for Winston, which was the gray cat, because that's all we could see. But then Dizzy was hiding underneath a shelf underneath the displays and came right up to us. So we didn't really have a choice at that point. Oh, I guess I didn't really have a choice at that point.
Yeah, see, you know,
I got stuck with it. And all I want's a dog. All I want's my own dog.
Dude, that ain't never happening.
I want a dog, but...
It is. It is. We settled... I got her on board. We had the bad experience with the Roddy, as you guys know. And,
oh, yeah.
So that scared her off of dogs more. She had no interaction with dogs whatsoever until meeting me. And I had my Scotties, my Scottish Terriers. And she fell in love with Mac. And that got her on board with dogs a little bit more. So she had a bad experience with her sister's dog, who was super aggressive, Rottweiler. And it's like, that's a terrible dog to have as your first dog. Like, if you have no experience with dogs, you're not getting a Rottweiler.
Don't ever get a Dalmatian either.
Yeah.
Dalmatians are actually one of the worst.
I want a
dogs to
fucking
get.
Corgi.
You just like their little butts.
Wait.
No.
You gotta get the one with the long tail.
I just want the goofy looking. They're so fucking.
You want the
goofy.
one with the long tail?
Yeah, the smile. When you see them little some bitches running at you, you can't be mad. They're so adorable.
So we hike a lot, so I want to have one that will actually like do the hikes with us.
Yeah.
Not get tired. So Corgi's not the best option, although I love the English Welsh Corgi, which has the long tail on it. I don't like the nub tails. The nub tails kind of creep me out.
Oh, where it's just ass, no tail.
Well, that's what the normal Corgis have.
Yeah.
They just have the.
Well, I don't really look at that. I look at how
so the English
little
Welsh
bastards
Corgis have a long tail, so it's like your regular Corgi, except it's got a long tail. Because tail is key to indicate, or like to figure out what kind of mood your dog's in.
Mm-hmm.
If you got a little nub,
they can still wiggle that
like,
nub.
Yeah, not the same. Like, you still gotta guess a little bit.
You still gotta guess a little bit.
You do. You really do. You gotta guess.
No, I mean, because they shake their butts. So I mean, if they're shaking their butt, you know they're in happy mood.
Yeah, but there's like slight tail wags. There's like decent tail wags, and then
and
there's
knowing that,
like super tail wags.
Have you ever seen a pissed off Corgi? They're always smiling. I feel like they got little jet skis.
Pretty feisty. No, they're actually pretty feisty.
I feel like they got jet skis. Have you ever seen a pissed off guy on a jet ski? No. They have like little imaginary jet skis. That's why they're always happy. I've never seen a pissed off Corgi. They're always smiling.
Trying to figure out a genre of dog. Like, I'll never get a Scottish Terrier again.
I want a bulldog.
That's the best dog. Honestly, the best dog ever is a Scottish Terrier. 100%. But we're going to go with the Bernese Mountain Dog.
The fuck is a Bernese Mountain Dog?
Look it up.
Sir, I'm currently planting.
You know, Closest thing I can come up with is, remember the Beethoven movies?
Yeah. Wasn't that a Saint Bernard?
It's the Saint Bernard. Yes, that's the Saint Bernard. It's kind of similar to that.
Jesus, why you want that big of ass of a dog? My neighbors used to have. My neighbors train.
All right, because they're friendly.
My neighbors trained service dogs, and they were trained as a Saint Bernard. That was like a miniature pony out there. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, the Berners can get up to my brother has the purebred golden retriever, and we both looked at that and we're like, that's just way too stupid for us. Seriously, it's the dumbest dog ever. What we wanted is, because we're like trying to hike the 4,000 footers in New Hampshire.
Fuck that. That's
so we want to.
That's 3,999 more feet than I want to go.
Yeah, we're trying to find a dog that'll hike with us. But on the day-to-day, doesn't have the stamina requirements.
I want
and
a bulldog.
Is very non-aggressive. I guarantee I'll send you a picture of this and you'll be like, oh yeah.
I want a bulldog.
I want a dog like my dog I had growing up. Just a chillax dog. Kind of lazy, but will go like walking around with you, but
so
doesn't need that. No, she was a Beagle Pekingese mix.
Huh. Bulldogs are that way. They're lazy, just slump over. But if you move, they'll go with you. Or sometimes they're like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not moving. I'm tired. And they're freaking adorable. They're fat and wrinkly.
Can't confirm.
Like that.
No,
you've seen the. You've seen.
If you're talking about those they're so ugly.
They're adorable.
They're so ugly.
They're adorable.
The only thing uglier than them is a pug.
No, they're adorable.
Oh,
they're
I thought
fat,
you were talking about
fat and wrinkly. And pugs are.
Oh, those things are awesome.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at. The Bernese. That's a Bernese Mountain Dog.
Those look like the sheep herding dogs.
They're like a mix between golden from the looks side of things, but they have the intelligence of the like herding dogs. So like your Australian
Shepherd.
Yep. But they love hauling stuff, so you can attach harnesses to them and haul stuff.
He wants the dog to pull his cooler up the mountain.
I'm just saying. Like, that'd be the one that, like, if I don't want to carry something, I'll just put, like, a side saddle on it.
Jesus.
Throw some stuff in. Why not? That's what they're bred for. They're bred for climbing up mountains. In the snow.
Dude, so I'm not gonna lie. My dream
Friday,
dream
Adam.
job,
Hope you have a good
dream
weekend,
dog.
man,
Look at
dude.
this cutie.
is a Siberian Husky. I just can't afford it.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, isn't that what Tough had that like killed their other dog and caused them a bunch of problems?
Well, they're basically wolves, is what they are.
Yeah, well,
dude, you don't.
My friend in high school had a full-blown wolf as a fucking dog. It was one of the nicest dogs you'll ever meet. It was a full-blown wolf.
You have
like
to have a full and fenced-in backyard that's 6 feet tall.
No, we don't. We had a Siberian Husky out on the farm. One of the greatest dogs we've ever had.
It'll jump over the fence if it wants to. I lived next to Siberian Huskies growing up my entire life, and what they would do is jump over the fence and go down the street and then eat the chickens out of the chicken coop down the street.
Well, that's just owners being piss poor owners and not training their dogs. We've had Siberian Huskies before, never had a problem with them. And that's out at the farm with livestock and everything else. But they're beautiful, beautiful dogs.
Oh no, 100%. I still think
I feel like they're just anarchy dogs.
One of the coolest looking dogs I've ever seen is Cody Rhodes' dog. Have you seen his?
I've seen. Well,
I think it's a husky. It's all white though.
Okay, yeah, I've seen his old dog.
Be a Malamute.
Yeah.
Or an Akita. The ones that are all white and fluffy with the curly tail.
Hold on, I'm looking for pictures up. Here it is.
Because that'd be an Akita. Or a Malamute. Because the American Huskies typically have like a white under with a gray or a black
I
top
put it
coat.
in owner room.
Ew.
Siberian Husky / Wolf.
I was going to say mix.
Yeah, it says Pharaoh, the Siberian Husky / Wolf. That dog just looks so fucking awesome.
Beautiful.
Yeah, except for the fact that you can't train it.
If you see videos of that fucking dog, he posts video because they have, like, I think they have 4 other dogs, but it's probably one of the friendliest dogs you've ever seen and one of the funniest. So they share it. They have the security cameras in their house, and they shared a video.
So they have other Huskies.
No, they have like their newest one's like a miniature like Pomeranian, and that miniature Pomeranian will chase that dog around.
No, I'm saying they have other mixes.
Yeah.
All right, so the fact that it's half wolf doesn't really mean anything.
But he shared a video on Instagram where he's just like, seriously, Pharaoh, and the dog is like half off, leaning like in between the couch and like their, I don't know what the hell that thing is, but he's like leaning in between them, asleep, and the fucking thing kicks out from underneath him, and he goes flying across the room. Good shit.
Oh, it's half wolf. Then it has no idea what's going on inside of a house. Damn. Fuck, that's got some albino to it.
Yeah, no kid. That's why I thought at first was an albino husky, because it looks just like a husky.
Bottom half looks just like a husky. In the shape, but the nose and the inside of the ears look like it's albino. And this is legit half wolf.
That's what it says when you look it up.
I don't believe that. I feel like people don't understand how big wolves are.
I don't think you understand how big this dog is.
Well, he'll probably be like 100 pounds.
There you go. There's a picture. I know it's off because he's sitting behind the dog, so the dog looks bigger, but still, it's a pretty big dog.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So they're saying the average weight of a wolf is 130 pounds.
There's a picture of their other two of their other dogs.
130-pound dog.
There's a picture of their other two dogs, and that little tiny Pomeranian, whatever that thing is, the teacup shit,
those are little
chases that big ass husky around. It's funny as hell to watch.
Yeah, just they have no idea. Yeah, one of the funniest things about dogs is they have no idea of like size perception. So you can have a little rat dog that's chasing a big dog around because they think it's the same size, but they don't have the ability to perceive size. So they see it as a threat. Like a little Pomeranian. That's funny. I don't really see the wolf side of thing in this.
Like I said, one of my friends in high school, they had just a full-blown wolf as a dog. As one of the nicest animals you'll ever meet.
Not real.
No, it was.
Hey, that's not legal.
Yeah, it was.
No, it's definitely not legal.
Yeah, it was 100% wolf.
Yeah, that's not legal. You can't own a wolf.
I'm just telling you, it was 100% wolf.
All right.
And this thing, they even had pictures of him when he was like 6 or 7. He's just laying out on this fucking wolf.
You bitch. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just looking at the YouTube videos and I'm saying no.
YouTube videos of what?
Owning a pet wolf.
Where did I park my shit? There it is.
But they're actually all coyotes.
No, this wasn't a fucking coyote. This was a fucking wolf.
No, that's a fucking wolf.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No. No, the first videos you see, they're like husky mixes, like you're talking about. Like, that's big. All right, hang on. All right, I haven't watched the whole video. Like, that's a freaking wolf. That's... The thing that's chasing it around is a dog.
The heck was that all about?
Wow.
Well, I'm hopping off here later.
Hanging it.
Yeah,
Good night.
Yeah, that video will definitely tell you the difference. That's a big animal.
What is going on with this truck right now?
Lauren.
This truck's bugging out right now. Truck has a few gremlins on it. It's got a few something in it. Alright, ladies and gents, we're almost to the 4-hour mark. So I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and call the stream here. I have to do some recording tonight, so I'm not going to hang around too much. Plus, it's kind of a low view night and everything, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it and go record some videos. So if you guys did like the video, though, be sure to leave a like down below. It does help me out so very much. I do appreciate it so very much. If you guys do want to see future live streams, including tomorrow night, Saturday Night Patrol, which there should be, knock on wood, the internet's been good. Be sure to click that subscribe button if you guys want to be notified whenever I do go live or upload a video. Be sure to click that notification bell. And as always, guys, thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.